I brushed a wig for 3 hours. Hi. Sorry. It took me. I I brushed one of my oldest wigs because there's a con tomorrow. I'm going to describe why it took 3 hours. If you are not a cosplayer, I'm gonna give you some wig knowledge. It took me 3 hours to brush out a wig. Let me explain why. Because I didn't have a bag for it. If you're ever wanting to get into cosplay or just wanting to have wigs in general, keep your bags. They normally, unlike one that I got, normally they come in a bag. Keep that bag. Or you might be having to split out every single weft and brush it and comb it and comb it and cut it for 3 hours. I know this because I went through the pain of brushing a wig for 3 hours. Long wigs specifically. Short wigs are a little easier. If short wigs don't have a bag, it's fine. You can kind of brush out of those a little easier. The thing is, one of my first ever wigs is a really long blue wig. And I had to brush through every weft and cut it. And it's still not detangled. For 3 hours, there are still tangles in this wig. It would take me the rest of the day to get out every single knot. And that's because I don't keep it in a bag. So if you ever own a wig, keep it in a bag. Trust me. It'll make your life easier. Especially if you own a long wig. Keep it in a bag. Keep the net that goes around it and keep it in a bag. So yeah. Yeah. Pulling hair apart. Basically all I was doing for 3 hours. And my back hurts because here's the thing. I need to get... Okay, I'm going to say this right now. If anyone was to look at my foam head for my wigs, you'd be asking, how the hell can you sleep in your room with that thing? Because of how it looks. Why not braid it when you're not using it? Here's the thing. That is a good option if the wig isn't kept like I kept mine. Listen, this wig specifically, this is a very synthetic wig. It is not heat resistant, so heat is bad on it. I can't put too much heat on it. It could melt it. It is very much a cheap wig. And the issue with wigs that are synthetic, and this is an issue I've always had, normally, for me at least, when I braid a wig, okay, when I braid a wig, because I don't have a bag, it still gets tangled, and it's really hard to get out a ponytail that is entangled with the hair. And I can't use a rubber band because that's even worse. So, yes, keeping them in braid, theoretically, wouldn't cause problems if you have a neat and nice place to put them. I don't. So, I can't... Braiding it isn't going to help. It actually might make it worse. So... But no, I do understand that's what my friend... I was, brushing it. I was working... I was in a VC while I was working on it. Friend came in and they're like, you know what I do? I braid it and put it up. And I'm like, I see. I wish I could do that. However, with the amount of wigs I have, I have a giant suitcase full of wigs. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. going to count how many wigs I have for you guys, so you guys can understand why I don't have a neat place to put them. I'm going to tell you how many wigs I have, everybody. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, hold on, 16, God, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 wigs. I own 26 wigs. Sorry, no, 27 wigs. I own 27 wigs. 27 wigs. So, for me, it's not that easy. I wish it was. I wish I could just braid everything and it'd be fine. But most of my other wigs, they're fine without the bags. It's just my long wigs are the problem. Oh God. I forgot I had this wig. Oh no. I didn't. I bought it. Sorry, I forgot I had a Lolita wig. I have a Lolita wig with the pigtails and everything. I forgot I had it. Oh, that's gonna be a nightmare if I ever choose to wear it. Okay. I'm getting all my short wigs and all my wigs out of here because I want to do it right. Oh, wait. Is it the wig? This is not a wig. Why is this in here? Then again, it's my cosplay luggage, so. What's a Lolita wig? A Lolita wig is like really curly long hair with pigtails. That's what it is. But yeah, I have a bunch of wigs. And this one, listen, I'm debating on 3 wigs. I had 3 wig options for what I'm doing tomorrow. And it was my big fluffy one, which I like my big blue fluffy one. I really like my blue fluffy one, okay? My blue fluffy wig is my favorite. And the thing is, it's my favorite with this cosplay. I'm cosplaying Cheshire Cat. So the big floofy wig is my favorite with this cosplay, specifically this cosplay. So me having to brush it out was a nightmare. Because last time I wore it, I didn't brush it out at all. It needed it last time I wore it. Didn't brush it out at all. I will say, out of all my wigs though, I'm going to say this right now, I do have a few high quality wigs. And then a few wigs that aren't high quality, but interesting. Ooh, I forgot I had this really nice pink wig. Sorry. There's like 4 wigs, or 4 or 5 wigs. I think 6 wigs. No, 6 wigs. I own 6 wigs that are, actually from a very expensive, wig company. Sorry, I'm reorganizing this. But yeah, I have a lot of wigs. Basically, it's all you need to know. I have a lot of wigs. I've been cosplaying for a while. Oh, this wig really shouldn't be kept the way it's kept right now. But then again, this wig is very difficult to keep any other way. I forgot how big this wig is. Oh God. I have really long wigs. Not a ton, but I have some really long wigs. And then I have really short wigs. My really short wigs are my favorite. Because short wigs are easier to keep than long wigs. Like, they are way easier to keep than long wigs. Which is just a fact. It's not like it's too much of an issue. So my short wigs are my favorite because I don't have to keep them in a bag. So it saves up some room because they're so easy to brush out. They're much easier than anything else. Thought so, yeah. But I have 27 wigs. So keeping wigs braided, it's a thing I can do. It's just not going to help much because it's going to be a bunch of stuff stacked on top of it. Yeah, I was debating on what I was going to do tomorrow. I was debating over doing My Arrow Ace look I did last year. Last year I did a look that was just the Arrow Ace flag. Oh, I forgot this wig existed. Welcome to me looking at my wigs. I have a giant suitcase full of wigs, by the way. I have a problem. I've had them for a while. And then some of them aren't in the suitcase, so yeah. I'm zipping this suitcase up and putting it up. I just pulled it out of my closet. It needs to go back up. It's a workout to move, though. Which isn't a bad thing. But yeah. Sorry, I counted all my wigs. I'm cosplaying Cheshire Cat tomorrow. I don't know if I'll post pictures or not. Depends on if I feel like it. That was so hard. Oh my god. Sorry. Lifting up that luggage was really hard. It's a heavy luggage, man. It has a lot of hair in it, okay? It's a heavy luggage. But yeah, I'm a cosplayer. Most of my cosplays, I really like cosplaying half animal characters. You can call me a furry if you want to. I'm not because I don't identify as one, but if you want to call me that, you can. I do understand the furries and the amount of money they spend. I'm doing Cheshire Cat. I have a collection that's a Cheshire Cat and tail. Most expensive two items I have. I have ears that are more expensive than the ears on this one. But it's the most expensive thing I have, probably. Besides my Genshin account. Most expensive thing I have is my Cheshire ears and tail. But I've had it for years. Bought it a long time ago. And I'm so happy I have it. It's so cute. Bro, it's so cute. It's adorable. It's adorable. But yeah, I was debating on what I was gonna cosplay because I was like, well, I could do Meadow, but that involves brushing out my lace front wig. No, wait, I don't use a lace front wig for him. I use a different wig for him. I could cosplay my boy, but I didn't really feel like it. I could also cosplay another character of mine, or I can do like the look I did last year, which I just took last year as a chance to dress up. It was an Arrow Ace look, mainly dressed as the Arrow flag. So the Aromantic flag, I was dressed as a Aromantic flag. I don't got any pictures from that. It was like a punk style one. And then I was like, but, you know, I've only wore a Cheshire out once that I remember. I've never gotten to wear it out more than once. So I was like, I'll do Cheshire. Plus, I have a really cute hat to go with it. Sorry, I have this really cute hat to go with it. It's a cute little top hat. It's a little top hat. A little top hat. I like the little top hat. I like little top hat. Anyways, enough talking about cosplay. It's time for Minecraft. Time for Minecraft. Also, for the person who came from Eve's stream, hi. Anyone who doesn't know Eve, you guys should go check them out. Eve Stone, they're pretty chill. I like their content. I use they because me brain don't remember pronoun. I will say I confused somebody by using the term they or using the pronoun they about something. And I was like, ooh. 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 Ouch. 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 Anyways. You know, since we're doing like the 5th episode and I survived another episode longer than my last one, I am going to share the stream. Why not? Need ya until I need ya. I'm gonna share the stream because I can. No other reason. I can and I will. I should need to keep you wrapped around my wrist. Oh no. I look down every night. I hold up in my way every time. I wake up missing you more. Oh, why did I say goodbye? I used to have you, now I have this bracelet. I used to have you, now I have this bracelet. Used to have it, baby, I still need it. Until I need ya, until I need ya. I'm looking at my show. Oh, that streamer's live. Sorry. If you're wondering who I'm talking about when I say that streamer, there's a streamer who has in her thing that she reads everything in her chat. And oh my god, that poor streamer. Because chat's like, oh, they read everything? I'm going to chat as much as possible. Me, buddy, pal, they have a voice. They have a voice. You can't talk forever. Don't spam them. Not to mention that it means that they're behind on chat and it causes issues. Like, don't do that. If somebody's thing says I read every comment, be nice. It's not nice. Like, I get it if you want to talk to them, chat with them, talk about something. But if they read every comment, be nice. That is literally all I have to say, is be nice. Be nice, 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 nice. Wear it until I need ya. Until I need... I'm putting everything in my... I'm putting all my stuff in self promos because I can. Also, I have a new wallpaper. Listen, this game, when I first started playing it, I don't know. I didn't expect it to be, like... I didn't expect it to be good. And what I'm talking about is Infinity Nikki. I'm going to be 100%. I did not expect it to be good. At all. There we go. I think I've advertised in almost every self-promo. Oh, wait. Nope. There's one more I can advertise in. I'm advertising because I can. They have self-promo. I'm putting a link. And this is the only other person I know that has a self-promo channel. A lot of my streamers who I watch don't have self-promo. And I understand why. They are small streamers. They do not want to... They're small streamers, and some of them don't want to hear about their streamers in their chat because, you know, they want to make sure their chat's focused on them, which is understandable. Like, it's not a bad thing to not have self-promo. If you get mad at someone for not having self-promo, that is just rude. That's just rude. Don't get mad at someone for not having a self-promo. They don't got a self-promo because they don't want to have one. Very simple. Very simple. Alright, speaking of, let me show you guys. Look at how cute this is. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Actually gorgeous. Anyways. Oh, man. Creeper. Oh, man. Anyways. Yeah. I have a con I'm going to tomorrow. I was debating on who I could cosplay, and I was like, oh my god, I could cosplay Freerin. But then I was like, no, I can't. Because I don't have an outfit for it. I have an outfit for my Cheshire cosplay, so that's why I'm like, I'll just do Cheshire. I haven't gotten to wear Cheshire out much, so. Are they still there? Hold on, I gotta wait for it to load in. Oh my god, they're still there! Get out of my house! Get out of my house. Don't come near the village. Get out of my house. I gotta build. They're gonna go for my village. Luckily, my villager is safe. The only villager down there is safe. Oh, why? Why? Why'd you have to spawn there? Out of all the places you could spawn. I have to kill them because they're near my village. I can lead them to the water. I might have to do that. Okay. Hey, you assholes. Get over here. You trying to be little rats. Everybody get inside. Don't mind me, I'm scaring the villagers on purpose. Okay, I'm gonna get their attention and get them in the water. I'm gonna see if I can get them in the water. Oh, there's still a villager here. I'm sorry, buddy. Is there any bells down here I can ring? You know, now that I'm thinking about it, this might not be 2 villages. I might have gotten lucky with 1. Okay. I hate this. Let me go. Hold on. Let me go get food. Hold on. Need some food. I think that's why I went up there, was for wheat. There we go. Alright. Time to do something I hate. If a villager dies, it's fine, because my librarian is safe. My librarian is safe. As long as the librarian's safe, I don't care. Hey! 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 How am I supposed to get them down here? You can be my submarine, yeah. I need to get them in the water, because I can't fight these guys unless they're in the water. So... Yeah. I hate these guys. Hey! You! Yeah, you! Come this way! You! You! Come this way, you! Come on. Hey, you fucker. Get over here. I hate that the water's all the way over here. Why does it have to be all the way over here? Hey! Fuckers! Yeah, that's right. Look at me. What are you doing? You're in my house. Get out of my house. I said get out of my house. What are you doing here? Hey. Come on. Follow. Yeah, come on. Follow me. This way, away from the village. Come on. This way, this way, this way. Am I walking them just away from my house and not going to kill them? Probably. Do I care? No. Where are they? Hey, where'd you go? You stop following me? Hi, thank you for follow. Hold on. Hey, you fucker. Why is only one of you? Where'd your friends go? Fuck you. Did they fall? Or did they not follow? I think only one followed. Oh, you little shits. Only one of you followed? Lame. What? Are you guys cowards? Come on. What are you doing? Hold on. Hold on. Any more? Huh? Any more? Are there any more I need to kill? Anybody else around my house? No? Good. My little shits. Don't mind me. Sorry. Thank you for the follow. Sorry. Dealing with a nightmare. My god. Sorry, that freaked me out. I don't like them. I'm normally not that good at killing them. They scare me. I actually really do like how this is looking, though. What do you guys think of my house so far? I like it. For you, you take my heart. Oh, my iron golem stuck. Little dumbass. What are you doing? Oh, buddy. Are they still stuck over there? They're still stuck over there. Look at that. They're on the edge. It's great. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, I was freaking out. I don't like pillagers. They're a nightmare. What was I gonna do again? Because I know what I was gonna do with, like, there's gonna be, like, a lake here. I need to go get glass and start smelting it, don't I? Yeah. Let me actually just, you know what? I'm gonna use, yeah. We do got some. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3. That works. And I can get the one from home if needed. Alright. I'll go get the one from the village. And then I need to get sand. I'll get sand on the way to the village. How about that? That works. I'm trying to be careful. But I never know what will happen. Okay, I need to eat. Please don't be a Triton, man. I just had to deal with a nightmare. Do I not have a... I don't have a shovel. Okay, that's fine. I can go get one from the house. Also, welcome to my home. This village will disappear soon, hopefully. I'll be getting rid of this village down here. Main reason being, there's only 3 villagers down here. From what I've seen, or 2. And 3 or 2 villagers... not important enough to me. So, yeah. Also, I need to help my iron golem out, and same for those guys on the cliff. So, hold on. Dumbasses. Rain falls. Okay. No thunder. Good. The moment I hear thunder, I'm out. Alright, you two have been stuck here long enough. You're dumb. Come on. Yep, come on. Get out. Go home. Okay, now we gotta help this iron golem without hitting it. Oh, sleep, 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 sleep. I'm good. No. I don't want the chance of skellies. I don't want the chance of skeleton horses. I don't know if that's just a thing in, you know, different places, but I don't want it. Okay, where you at? Buddy. You're over here, right? Hi. You have a way out now. Buddy. You have a way out. Come on. Up. Come here. Buddy. Come on. Oh. Not low enough. I see. Sorry. Come on. Come on, my boy. Come up here. Get up here. Go to safety. You need safety. You need to be up here. I really need to make a fence around the edge. Get up here. Yeah, there you go. Protect my villagers, please. Gotta be nice to the iron golem, or I will get killed. If I am not nice to it. Also, my villagers might get killed. Oh yeah, this is what I came up here for. I also need a shovel. Alright, and then I need to make a shovel. for glass. I don't know how much glass we need. I'm just going to get a stack of glass and see if that does swell. I'm going to be making glass panes this time round, which we never do. So I think I'll be good. But yeah, for those who don't know, I never use glass panes. And I know that sounds weird. But the reasoning as to why is because I normally work with layers. And what I mean by that is I normally only have layers to my house, and I shape the windows. Today, we're not shaping the windows. So because we're not shaping the windows, it's kind of an issue. I swear to God, if you get stuck again... Ah, my cat wants in. Get in. Guys, we have a cat. We have a noob. Newman. Oh, we're at 1,000 followers. Bro, we just hit 1K. What the fuck? Was I not paying attention? Oh my god. Guys, we hit 1K. Yo. 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 I'm so stupid. I was so distracted by them pillagers. I didn't even realize it. Sorry for the delayed reaction. I just hit 100K. Oh, or not 100K, but you know what I mean. 1K. I hit 1K. I hit 1,000. 1,000. That's what I'm trying to say. My brain is now malfunctioning. Fuck you, pillagers. You ruined it. I didn't even get that good of a thing because of pillagers. Oh, I hate pillagers. Pillagers suck. Pillagers suck. I need to stop cussing as much. Sorry. There's a child in the house. I gotta be very careful. Well, I'm just gonna set a very big follow goal now. I'm going to do... No, hold on. There we go. I'm giving you guys a really big goal now. Nice! If you're a 1,000th follower, good. Nice. I know that I probably had 1,000 yesterday, but I know bots follow me every day, so... Or not bots, but people who just want to sell me stuff follow me, and then when I'm not interested, they unfollow. Hi, cat. So, like I was saying earlier, I spent 3 hours brushing a wig. Which is wild. Saying I spent 3 hours brushing a wig is crazy, bro. I like wigs. They're cute. I need to start wearing my nice high-quality wigs out because they're wigs that can pass for actual hair. I need to wear those out. They're my synthetic wigs that can pass for natural hair. I need to wear those out more. I don't wear wigs a lot. I should, because I kind of keep my hair back most of the time. And I don't really like my curly hair. Like, I like my curly hair. I just don't like dealing with it. Let me make that clear. I like my curly hair. I hate dealing with it. My hair is too curly. Which is why I freaked out that one time when I saw someone on TikTok going, yeah, your hair texture changes every 7 years. You are a liar. It has to be a certain hair type for it to work like that. And my hair type ain't that hair type. You a liar. My hair texture does not. It has not changed in all the years I've had it. So I don't know what you mean by your hair texture changes. It must be for people with thin hair is all I'm assuming. I'm going to assume that what she meant by that is because she has thin hair. So her hair has changed texture a lot. I have thick hair. Very thick hair. My texture doesn't change, so... My hair is known for being thick and frizzy and curly, which is not a very good combination. Hair being thick, curly, and frizzy is not a good combination in the slightest. Like, some people, I know every time I go to the salon to get my hair cut, every time, without missing a beat, I get the same comment. Because here's the thing, where I go to get my haircut, they have in and out people a lot. It is kind of a pain to deal with, but I've learned how to deal with it. It just means that I have the grossest thing I have to deal with, which is, for me, the thing that makes it even harder to deal with is the fact that I have a tender head, which means that if I pull on my hair, it hurts a lot. And I've only been able to find one way to get it to stop hurting. And that is a very simple thing of brush it in the shower, comb it in the shower. I can't brush it, I gotta comb it in the shower. Which, having the comb in the shower leads to hair in my shower, and I hate it. And if there's too much hair, it causes buildup. After buildup, my shower drain is filled with hair, which sucks, but I can't comb my hair any other way. So that's why I always have like a snake thing I can put down the drain, because I gotta clean. I have to go an extra mile for cleaning, basically. I need 26 because I want this all to be the same. So. Alright. Bonk. 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 And bonk. Okay. But yeah, nah, my hair is a pain to deal with, which is one of the reasons why when people say that they want my hair, I'm just like, bro. Without a doubt, anytime I go to a salon, my stylist, it's always a new stylist because I go to Walmart to get my hair done. Because my Walmarts, at least where I'm at, they have other stores within them. And some of them have places where you can get your hair cut. And that's where I go because it's cheaper. It's cheaper and easier. And it's like right near my house. So I have a Walmart right near my house. I could technically walk to it at any time. So yeah. Yeah, it is. It is disgusting, I know. Yeah. So imagine having my hair. Now that you know that that's what happens, imagine having my hair and imagine having to clean that out of your shower on a regular. So yeah, no, it is a pain to deal with because I have to clean that out of the shower on a regular. So if it like makes you sick, bro, that's just my hair. I don't want to imagine. Understandable. But yeah, just like, you know, it's a pretty terrible thing that I have to deal with. But that's what I have to deal with every time I clean my bath, which is every week. Every time I clean my shower, I have to deal with a lot of hair every week. And it kind of sucks, but also there's not much I can do about it. So, you know, not much I can do about it. I will say windows are going to look different on every side, but that's fine. I'm fine with that. I have to wait for this stuff to smelt, so. So my idea is this is going to be the top house. And then I want to put an underneath part of the house that has like a cutout in the mountain of glass. That way I can just look outside the whole time. I think that would look really cool. That'd be a really cool idea, I feel. Underground area with like a cutout that just like you look upon everything. And it just keeps going down until you hit my mines. I think that sounds like a fun idea. But yeah, that's the idea I have. I think it will look pretty once I actually fulfill that idea. Bring the blip. But yeah. Understandable on not wanting to imagine. Where I'm from, we don't even have Walmart. I see. Good. Walmart, it kind of sucks, in my opinion, personally. In my personal opinion, Walmart kind of sucks. Alright. Now we need to make panes. There we go. But yeah, I haven't used glass panes in so long. I don't think I even used glass panes in my first ever build on hardcore. My first hardcore build, I don't think I even used them then. But we are going for simple up here, so it's a good time to. But yeah, my hair sucks. I wish I had thin hair because it's easier to deal with. Now, here's the thing. When I say my hair sucks, what I hate is because my hair's curly, right? There's been times where I'm like, my hair is terrible. You do not want it, right? And they go, well, I have like this really thin hair and it's always greasy. I hate it. Me over here. Trust me when I say, even if your hair is greasy, you don't want curly hair. Unless you are willing to clean out stuff from your drain. You don't want curly hair. And a lot of people think that that my curls are really nice. And they're like, well, you should probably do it more, like curl it more. Or like, they think my curls are nice. And they're like, I wish I had that. And it's like, no, you don't. You really don't. You really don't. Same way they do it in America, but Germany, I see. Don't like people bothering us during shopping? Understandable. That is completely understandable. Completely understandable. We used to have I used to have really curly hair as a child. I also hated brushing it. Yeah, brushing it is not good. If you have natural curls, brushing it is not good. My curls grew out eventually, so nice. Me, I had really long hair and it was still fully curly. At one point, I had really long hair and it was still fully curly. So my hair is just a natural curl that doesn't grow out. So, yeah. I have a natural long hair. Like, even when my hair is long, it doesn't grow out. Or, like, it doesn't, grow out the curls. Curls don't grow out. I know that when I was younger, my grandmother really wanted me to have straight hair because she hated dealing with my hair as well. Because she always insisted on brushing my hair and doing my hair instead of letting me do it myself, which led to terrible things in the future because I wasn't able to take care of my hair. I had to cut out a huge mat in my hair at one point because I didn't know how to take care of curly hair because of her. And then I learned how to, and now I don't have to do that. I don't have to worry. Just have a, bath that's not fun to clean. Yeah, I think this looks nice. We're going for simple. I do want to put, I'm going to need some more spruce. Oh, I'm really going to need some more spruce. Understandable. Understandable. My hair is a bit, most of the time for me, when it comes to my hair, I don't really, care too much anymore on how it looks. I do get it cut, and I will say my favorite cut I've had so far is a short one. And it is... Okay, so, listen. I don't like my hair. It's not fun to take care of. However, when I get my hair cut, there is this one haircut that I got it once, and it was when I got rid of all my really long hair. I got it once, and it is where it's long in the back and layered and short in the, or long in the front, layered and short in the back. And let me just say, layered and short in the back with curly hair, very nice. And I also got bangs with it. I tried doing it one time without bangs. It was not fun. Bangs just work better for my hair, I would say. Keeping like the front of my hair cut is much easier. Because it's not in my face constantly. Because when it's longer, it's in my face a lot. And when it's not, like, bangs, it's in my face a lot. So, my cat wants out. But yeah, it's in my, like, I like my hair. If anyone's curious, ooh, didn't mean to pause my music. Hey, there's the music, guys. um, which, speaking of, if you guys ask for a song, I can just pause my music and it pops up. Yeah, if you guys are curious on what it looks like, if you can't imagine it, I do have a TikTok that has all of my stuff there. I do show my face. My face is not a secret. So my face is not a secret. So if anyone's wondering what my face looks like, um, yeah, you can check out my TikTok, or the easier way, you can join my Discord, and in my pictures and videos, I believe, or in random, one of the two, I posted a picture of myself. So if anyone's curious, I don't really care. The thing is, when I was going to become a VTuber, my friends were like, hey, if you're going to become a VTuber and you're going to use the same name you use in TikTok, you're probably going to have to delete your TikToks or private all of them. And I'm like, why? And they're like, because, VTubers don't show their face. I'm like, then I'll be a VTuber who shows my face. Well, I'm not deleting my content. I'm privating it. And they're just like, well, you could always just use a different name. And I'm like, no. Because the idea I started having was PNG and a 2D model and show my face. Because why not have all three? And that was my plan. That was the thing I was planning. My friend went like, that's really complicated, but okay. And I do not regret it. I just do not regret it at all. I am so happy that I show my face because it makes life easier. For me, the reason I use a 2D model, because I know, like, some people use 2D models because they don't want to show their face. That's, like, a lot of people. They use 2D models because they don't want to show their face. Completely understandable. I don't. I do want to show my face because my face doesn't bother me. It's just easier to not have it. Yeah, exactly. Why delete it anyways, or why private it? Exactly. People could find it. If they looked up my name, they could find it. So it's like, yeah, nah. So I just decided to, ignore it. But my friends were very confused by my idea. They were just like, that's very complicated. I'm like, I don't care. Hydrate. Oh, I don't have my hydrate cup next to me. Hold on. Wait. I'm stupid. Hold on. Oh, I'm dumb. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. I'm confused. Hold on. One, two, three. There we go. I'm gonna do it that way. That looks better. I have some leftover glass, so I can fix that. Actually, where did I put... Oh, I put my glass panes back over there. It's fine. I'll fix it later. Currently, I'm just gonna do what I've been doing. So, yeah. But yeah, let me grab my hydrate cup. 1 second. I just gotta place this correctly. Then I'll grab it. My cup is over next to my bed because I needed it last night. I keep it next to my bed in case I'm thirsty. I get a really dry mouth and dry tongue at night. And I've been told that that's dehydration. But the thing that's confusing me is how much water I drink. Because I drink a lot of water. And so when people say that it's dehydration for me going to bed and my mouth being dry and stuff, and I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Because for me, that doesn't make sense. So Yeah, I was like very confused by it. I don't like this. Again, I have plenty of glass, so it's fine. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I'll leave it like that. Oh, I need to sleep. Nope, it's just getting late. Yeah, I get it a lot, which is why when people tell me I was told it's dehydration, I was like, that's weird because I drink a lot of water. So I just kept drinking water. I just kept drinking water because it's like, okay, I'll just keep drinking water if I need it. Because I'm not dealing with, dry mouth. But it hasn't helped. So I don't know what the thing is. But I'm fine with the dry mouth. That'll look nicer once I have the glass for it. Yeah, I like that. It shapes the windows without too much stuff going on. Pretty nice. I'm gonna go grab the glass that I left over there. Up on your playlist. You love it, do you hate it? Never just get hated. But yeah, nah. But yeah, when I became like for me, the reason I don't really care if you guys see my face is because one, or the reason why I don't show my face much on stream is one, I don't really like my webcam. I need a better camera if I'm gonna do that. Two, two, two. I personally find it easier than showing my face. Because for me, I don't be on camera without makeup. And it's not like an insecurity thing. I just prefer showing off my makeup skills. I like my makeup skills. I'm good at makeup, okay? And I want to show off my makeup skills if I'm going to be on a camera. That's the only time I can. So, yeah. Between the windows at the slabs. Oh, yeah, it could do that. I could do that. Hold on. I'm gonna move everything into this chest so I can just take all these chests. I can take 2 chests down there and just fill them up. Play it again, play it again, play it again, play it again. Alright. I didn't mean to grab that. I'll put that back. Also, let's go check on our villager again. Let's see if his trade's changed again. What rare trade are we getting today? Because first we get Silk Touch, naturally. Then we get Mending, naturally. Wasn't able to clock any of those in. What am I getting next? Am I going to be lucky? Hey, you! Where are you going? Come here. Hey! Hey! Get over here. Nothing? Okay. You're boring. I see how it is. You're boring. Yeah. Yeah, for me, I like showing off my makeup skills because the only time I get the chance to is on camera, really. Because I don't really wear makeup anywhere else. Reason being, it's too much work. Listen, man, I might be good at makeup, but it's too much work. Makeup is way too much work for me. So, yeah. I don't do it unless it's for cosplay or stream. And I don't stream much. Or if I'm wanting to make a video on TikTok, which I haven't done in a while. I mean, I'll make videos on TikTok without my makeup, mainly because sometimes I just really want to rant about something because someone's being stupid. And I don't care if people see my face then, because I'm not in a good mood. Like, I think my latest video of myself is me ranting. If I remember correctly. The latest video of myself is me ranting. There we go. There's a bee trapped in there. Get out of my house! Oh, God, I don't want to hit a bee. Hey! Door's open. Oh, you went around. Never mind. Stay out of my house. I swear, if I accidentally build and get them trapped in that house, I'm going to lose it. I don't want to destroy that because honey is actually nice. And I know I can use honey for some stuff, so I don't want to do anything. But yeah. For me, though, I don't really show my face because it's easy. It's just easier to use either my 2D model or PNG. PNG is the easiest. I just personally like my 2D models, which I hope you guys like my 2D models as well. I do have 2, whereas currently in 1. I'm still too young. Yeah, that looks... I don't know why, but just looking at this, all I can think of is the trail for Neon Cat, like the game. Reason being, I don't know your other models, but this one's great. Thank you. This one's pretty fun. I can show you guys the models here in a second if you'd like. Let me finish the windows first, though. I don't care to show off my models. I like talking about them. They are probably my favorite thing I've ever had commissioned. Yeah, favorite thing I've ever had commissioned, 100%. I like how this looks. It's so cute. And I do plan to use more lanterns, but right now I'm too lazy to do that. I need to make the rest of my wood into trapdoors. So hold on. I'm just going to take the rest of these trapdoors. Because I have a plan for the outside. I just need trapdoors for it. Ooh, actually. Well, no, I can't do that. Don't mind me. I'm just going to check if there's any more saplings that have dropped. That's the idea. I think that will look cute. And then I can put flowers all over here. I do want to make a lot of flowers, so. It sounds like you're no good at all. Damn, somebody playing the Halo Master Chief Edition. Sorry. Sorry, just got a thing of somebody playing Halo. I need to play Halo. I've only finished 1 game. Anyways, here. Nope, too much lag. We'll do it over here. It's fine. Okay. Let me show you guys my models. Obviously, my main one. I can remove the wings. The wings are a costume. So that's why they're removable. I can be very hypnotized. Happy. My favorite expression on this entire model is happy, because that is my favorite expression on this model. It's so cute. It's so cute, man. I'm sorry. And then, of course, Angor. How dare. How dare. Oh, I forgot to, hold on. And then I can mix them if I want. So it looks like I'm eating. It is. It's so cute, bro. Sorry, I love the... Big eyes. I like that I went with excited. I went with an eye expansion because I thought it would look nicer that way. And I like it. I like it. I do like the eye, like the extension of the eye, the explosion of the eye. I'm joking. But yeah. This model is a full model. So this is like a full body model. It's not a half body. I do show the half body a lot, but it's not a half body. I wanted the full body. So here's that. And then, hold on. Then there's the special emote. Now, I'm showing this to you because I have a feeling you guys will like it. And also, you don't get to spin points this time. Lucky! Bread. Bread. There. You guys like the bread? Bread. This is what bread is. If anyone's been wondering what bread means, it means this. My chat likes this. Bread. Bread. I accidentally set this up once and my chat really liked it, so I kept it. Now here's my original model. Well, not original. Here's my 2.0 model. I can't show you my 3.0 model. Hello. Hello. This one's really cute. I don't got many expressions on it, though. Both rigged by the same person, both made by the same person. The difference, if anyone's wondering, when it comes to art style-wise, the eyes are a lot different from my other one. Yeah, this one at least has... And then if I show you... Who wants the cursed rig? Who wants the cursed rig? Thank y'all. It's a cute one. I didn't choose the shoes. The creator chose the shoes. The person who made the outfit chose the shoes because I had an outfit, I just didn't have shoes, so they chose these. And also little tippy-tappies. Tippy-tappy. And two tails. Yeah, I'm a two-tailed dragon. Two-tailed Chinese dragon. Who wants to see the oldest rig? Because the original rig of this one is, let me just say, cursed. It's cursed. It's cursed. At the time, I wanted a quick rig. A quick and easy rig. So I found the cheapest rigger I could, and of course, because they're cheap, they aren't the best at rigging. Or, like, when I say rigging, I mean they're not, like, as experienced at rigging. And I asked for the excited face. First off, they were unable to rig my tail. Second off, I want you to see the excited face on this one. Yes, you can tell the riggers are different. You can tell who the higher quality rigger was. But, which button was it? What button was it? There it is. This was my excited face. Hi. That was my excited face. It's so cursed. I'm sorry, every time I see it, it's so cursed. You can tell the rigger is not the best, but it's okay. They tried their best. It is! I know! It's creepy! It's creepy! I know! But that's what they thought excited would be. So I did get the excited face changed. I will say this is not the cursed model. I do have the cursed model, but I uninstalled the program in order to actually use it. So we will not be looking at the cursed model. Because I had to uninstall the program. I used to be 3D, and people thought I was a shark. Which, in my opinion, like I've said multiple times, that's an insult to the person who made her. They tried so hard. I was like, I want two tails. And they tried to do a two tail. And everyone's like, you look like a shark. Me. Bro, stop. They tried their best. I used to not have horns, so that's why. They tried their best, man. It feels like you're insulting the artist there. But yeah, this is my fully personal designed outfit. So this full outfit was completely designed by me. I took an outfit design, I recolored it with like the colors I wanted. And then I showed them a necklace I wanted. This is probably still my favorite thing about this model is the necklace. I don't know why, but that's my favorite part about this entire model is the necklace and all the jewelry. Because look. And speaking of, you know what? Since I have my wings off, I'm going to turn up my physics. So hold on. Hold on. I need to turn off my physics. Or turn up my physics. I'm going to turn them up because I'm not going to use my wings. I do use my wings when I feel like it. But sometimes I just don't feel like it. And now I can put my physics strength all the way to 100. And you'll see every little movement. Honestly, I like when the physics are all high. Because the hair is so pretty. Ignore anything else. The hair is just beautiful when the physics are up. Same for the tail. Look at that tail. Ooh, the tail sway. I love it. Wiggly necklace, yes. There, all my physics are up now. Anyways, back to what we're doing. But yeah. I love the person who rigged this. I will say we do already have a design planned, or I do. I already have a design plan for the next 2D model whenever I get it. I know what outfit I'm doing. I need to find the outfit and give it some new colors. I need to recolor it because it would look nice if I recolored it. Definitely need to do that. Need to recolor it. But I have the outfit picked out. I have the idea. And I'm looking forward to the day I get that model. Because here's the thing. With each model, I will sacrifice something. That's what I've decided. So, if I get another model, I will be sacrificing most of the expressions. We will only have the excited expression. And you might be wondering, but why? And I'll be 100% honest. I want hair toggles. And I'm going to say it right now. Hair toggles are a bit pricey. A hair toggle is probably more pricey than a face toggle. So because of that, I'm like, next time I get one, yeah, I know what I'm doing, but I want hair changes. My hair is going to be a different length again. The plan is to have hair that's like to my, the plan is to have hair that's like to my shoulders. And then have a ponytail for my hair. Or a bun for my hair. Probably two. One of the choices. And then the outfit I want. Ooh. I want to see if I can get it to where I can toggle off the, with the outfit I'm going with, I'm going to see if I can get it where I can toggle off the sleeves. Because I think if I have a toggle for the sleeves, that would be really, really nice. I can show you guys the outfit. I have it saved. I keep it saved just because I really want to use it in the future. Hold on, I'm going to move inside. Can make you feel so worthless, so before you go. Sorry, this song's a vibe. A mood. Sorry, not a vibe. Mood. Okay, hold on. Let me get the picture out. Shouldn't take me long to find. Yeah. Okay. So, I have it saved on a Discord that nobody uses anymore, that I use still. I send every picture I want to save, or every video I want to save for the rest of my life. I send them in a little Discord that I'm never going to delete. If Discord disappears, I probably lose all of this, so I hope it never does. But I need to actually save all these and move them to my Google Drive or something of the sort. But I'm going to scroll real quick. It won't take me long to find, and I'll show you guys the, I will show you guys the outfit. Because there's an outfit that I have saved, and it's kind of a scroll to get to. But I have it saved. Then I could have said to make it all hurting. Nothing can make you feel so worthless. Yeah, it shouldn't take me too long to scroll, but I will have to scroll a minute, so. Because I had this idea for a while, and I lost the picture for a long time until I took the picture again and finally found it and sent it to myself. And so I've not lost it since. Yeah, oh, that's my cursed model. Sorry, I just saw my cursed model. Yeah. It's sent in a Discord, so I'm scrolling. I'm gonna have to retake a picture of that. Sorry, I just saw a picture of something that has been updated. There it is. So this, when I say sleeves, I mean the gloves. I want them to come off. This is the outfit plan. By the way, gotta go to sleep. Okay, understandable. I see. But yeah. Alright. Yeah, this is the outfit I want to go with. I want to see if I can get these toggled on the outfit, but this is the outfit idea. Yes, this is the outfit idea for Poison. It's an exercise model is the plan. I'm like a brand new. But yeah, it is such a nice outfit, and I think it would look cute on my model. I like putting outfits on my model that I personally don't wear because I'm too self-conscious to wear certain things. Main reason being, I am plus sized, and I'm not like upset about that, but because I'm plus sized, I don't think I look very nice in most outfits that show skin, and that's just because I personally don't think I do. So because of that, I don't want to wear certain outfits. There is an outfit I do wear for cosplay, and it's the most uncomfortable outfit I have. But it's cute. It's uncomfy, but it's cute. For me, it's the most uncomfortable outfit I have. And it's because I wear a brace skirt. For those who don't know what a brace skirt is, a brace skirt is kind of like overalls, but as a skirt. And, well, it does show off parts of the body that I personally don't like showing off at all. Specifically the chest area. I don't like showing that off at all. That makes me uncomfortable. But I wear it because it's cute. Okay? It's cute. It's cute. I don't care. It's cute. It's uncomfortable, but it's cute. To me, it's cute. So, I wear it. I'm like a brand new. Tell you what to do. I'm very cool. Learn about your rules. And we're better with a view. And you're always in a mood. Yeah. I bought it because the brace skirt stays on better than any other type of skirt for me. I hate regular skirts. I absolutely despise regular skirts because I can't really wear them and I'm uncomfortable in them. However, a brace skirt, even though it does kind of accentuate one area that I'm not a big fan of, it also stays on and I don't worry about it as much. So it's like I wear it because I want to wear a skirt. Oh, yeah, no. Not because I think it's ugly, but because skin is yeah, exactly. Hey, same here. Bro, we're in the same boat. Exactly. Agreed. I completely understand what you mean. As an arrow ace myself, I know. As an arrow ace myself, I understand. Yeah, some skirts do. I will say that. But yeah, a lot of skirts don't have pockets. There are some that do, though. I either wear long skirts or I wear brace skirts, because brace skirts, even though they accentuate a part of my body I'm not happy with, I can still wear them without having to worry about them falling off at all. Because that's my main worry when I wear regular skirts. But because it has a support where it's holding on to where your shoulders are, it won't fall off. So that's why I wear it. But no, I completely understand. I'm a romantic asexual as well. Sex repost asexual. So yeah. So we're yeah, understandable. Dresses I'm fine with most of the time. I have one with pockets. I have one with pockets. I didn't know it had pockets. I had one with pockets, and I didn't know it had pockets when I got it. So it's like a really cute black and white dress that I really like. And it has pockets. And it's a really cute dress, and it fit me well. And I didn't know it had pockets until I got home and wore it out. It has pockets. It's one of my formal dresses without being overly formal. And it is one of my nicest dresses. The issue is that it's black. That is the issue. Because I have cats. So the issue is that it's black. If it was a different color, I would like it just as much. Hello, we're talking about dresses with pockets. I'm talking about my favorite dress that has pockets. And how I didn't know it had pockets. The only issue with that dress is that it's black. And if you're wondering why is that an issue, I have cats. Specifically, I have my cat. My cat is a grayscale. Oh, understandable. See ya. Thank you for joining when you did. You can always join my Discord, exclamation point Discord. But yeah, my PC is no more. Oh, oof. Ouch. I must shook. Oof. Bye. Bye. I did join the Discord. Alright, bye-bye. That'll tell you when I'm live. But yeah, no, we're talking about dresses. Yet I am still using it. Ah, I see. Let me guess, it's not working the best, but you're still gonna use it. I'm gonna assume that's what you mean. Meds. Sorry. My med alarm went off. I have an alarm on my computer. It tells me my medicine when it's time to take meds. And the reason I have that is because I need it for a reminder. But because it's the weekend, I'll probably wait an hour to get your heart broken. My night meds, I take them at this time because it takes a minute for... I know that one of my meds is not meant to, it's not meant to be used as a night, like a sleep med, but it works as a sleep med. So I use it as a sleep med. But yeah, I gotta wait for that to grow. I have stuff to make it, don't I? Yeah, I do. Nice. Ah, I see. Yeah, we probably won't do as long of a stream today because I'm kind of tired. I will say that. I'm kind of tired, so. Young and get your heart broken. Did you guys know that they're adding new pigs? New cows? They're adding new pigs and new cows. Kind of like the dogs. So they are, biome oriented. Depending on the biome, you get one. So they have new cows, new pigs, and stuff like that. Okay, I gotta go on BRB, so I will be right back, everybody. Hold on one second. I will be right back. Enjoy the music. I'm back. Sorry. Thank you for the alert. I'm back. Bar last night. Oh, this song's a vibe, bro. In the bathroom, I just couldn't say hi. There's plenty of trees. I don't care to use some of these. Where's my bread? I don't have any more bread left? Okay. I need to make a bigger wheat farm. I think I'm gonna make the bigger wheat farm underground. Again, I want to make an underground area. Which is why I want to finish this, but I need spruce. And I don't want to travel for it. Nobody compares to you. It's you. Ooh. I'm gonna change what we're listening to. What do I want to listen to next? This one's a vibe. I'll listen to this one. This one's a vibe. I can't chase, feel myself in a contest. Yeah, they're adding a lot of stuff to Minecraft soon. They'll be adding leaves that are similar to this. The only thing is, I saw the leaves they're adding. I hope that they make the textures match the trees. Because the leaves they're adding look like fall leaves under green trees. And I'm just going to say this right now. That doesn't look good. At all. Like, at all. In my opinion. I mean, live just how we live and got a heart with good intention. I'm just wild, set the heart down. I keep seeing people playing games. I love that I get things about people playing games. I really need to see if there's any streamers that would be willing to play a game for one of their streams. I know I've recommended this game. Oh, beetroot. That's odd. I know I've recommended this game to Eve. So for whoever came from Eve's channel, I know I've recommended it to Eve. It's my favorite game, and I would love to see if there's, like, I tried browsing, like, the thing in my favorite game, seeing the past streams. Not many people play it, which is sad. I was trying to find someone live playing it, because I felt like watching someone play it. But then I saw, oh yeah. And I remembered, oh yeah, that. It is called The First Tree. Now, a lot of people won't know The First Tree. But if you're on my channel and you've been here a while, you will. If you're not on my channel and you haven't been here a while, more than likely you won't. But for those wondering... Oh, I didn't mean that. For those wondering, The First Tree is a story game. Now, it is it's a more interesting story game, in my opinion. So, most story games, when you play them, most of the time, it's mainly one story, whether you're playing it or they're telling it to you, or both. However, The First Tree is an indie game that is 2 stories in one. You are playing as a fox looking for her kits, looking for her pups. That's what you're playing as, the fox looking for her pups. However, you are listening to a man in the background reminisce about his childhood, growing up, and his relationship with his father. It is a very emotionally driven game. But the way I like to describe it, the reason I like it so much is that it is a game that even though it's not a game I played a lot in my past, when I first played it, I found myself feeling nostalgic. I had never had a game make me feel nostalgic when I hadn't actually played it in a while. Because normally, when it goes to, when I hear nostalgic, like, normally my reaction to nostalgic is, oh, that makes sense because I'm playing an old game. But for some reason, when it came to specifically the first tree, it was the first game I've ever played that made me feel that way, and I had never played it before. And it's a very weird feeling to explain. Because it's a good song. It's a vibe. This song's a vibe. We're listening to my old playlist called Vibes. This just happens to be on it. It's a vibe, though. It is a vibe. Agreed. There we go. But I need this other one to grow as well. So I'm going to make even more bone meal. Do you understand what it says? Yes. I do. I do. But it's a vibe. Okay? It's a dancing vibe. I know what it means. How? I've watched the lyric video for it. I watched the lyric video for it, like the English subtitles for it. And it's a vibe. Listen, man, I'm gonna be honest. Let me explain something. I've explained this before. When it comes to music, I don't care what it's about. I will listen to it if it has a good beat. Having said that, it's the reason why when you guys vote for dance vibes, that my dance playlist, when you guys vote for my dance playlist, my immediate response is I gotta go delete some songs. Because there's some songs that are nothing bad with it. It's just shocking hearing it in an English stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm playing in an English stream because it's a vibe. I know what it means. Most of the songs I listen to, I'll know what it means. If you guys want, since you guys are talking about it, hold on. I'm gonna add a song up next. One sec. Can I listen to any of these? No? No, because I don't have Plus. Thought so. Oh, I can listen to this one. Yeah, I make sure I know what my songs say because it's in Spanish. Yep, it's in Spanish. Yeah, I knew that. I knew it was in Spanish. I've known that for a while. I know what it talks about because I've read the lyric videos, and that's why I know what it means, and I also think it's a vibe. There's, like, not many... I will say this. I don't listen to too many things that aren't English. I am going to say that, but the ones I do listen to... Let me explain to you why this one isn't too shocking to hear in my stream. Do you guys want to know what one of my favorite songs is that isn't English, that isn't auto? That isn't English or Japanese? I kind of want to listen to the song. But that isn't English or Japanese. One of the things I love listening to, and yes, I know that it probably annoyed people for a long time, Despacito, Slowly. That is one of my favorite songs that isn't English or Japanese. I love Slowly. It's a really nice song. I like it. And I know a lot about it because of it. Don't follow me in my house. It's gonna come near me because I have flowers, isn't it? I hope not. Use, wa. I know what this song's talking about as well. I remember the meaning of the songs after I listened to them. But yeah, I like Despacito. Despacito's a good song, bro. I don't care what people say. I listen to the Spanish version. I don't like. Okay, let me make this specific. I like Despacito. I don't like Despacito with Justin Bieber. I actually don't like Despacito with Justin Bieber. Not because he's a bad singer or anything. I just personally don't like his voice in it. Despacito, slowly. E. I'm probably saying it wrong. I'm bad at pronouncing things, but that one. And like, I don't think Justin Bieber did bad at all on the song. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I don't think he did bad at all in the song. I just didn't like it. I just didn't like Justin Bieber's singing voice in it. It didn't fit. That's actually how you say it. Oh, okay. Making sure I'm saying it right. I'm bad at pronouncing things. And also, I do know some other Spanish songs. I just don't remember the name. Also, I listen to French music. French music, okay? So, it's not too shocking that I listen to music that I don't know. And I know what some French songs are. I listen to one artist who sings in French. Yeah, French songs. Um, and that's just because her stuff is beautiful. Hold on here. I'll pause the usewa, which I know what this one means. I'm gonna pause that. I'll pause it just to play the song, just to play a bit of her song. Bonjour. Yeah. I found this person originally through their song SOS. So let's listen to SOS and then the song that I really like by them. And then I rediscovered them later because a song went viral on TikTok. An older song went viral on TikTok. But this is. Here it is. This is the song that introduced me to her. I don't know how to say her name. I have no idea how to say her name. But it's Indiela. Indiela. I'm going to say Indiela is how you say it. I might be wrong. But she's a beautiful singer. This is French. She's a much older singer, I'd say, because I'm pretty sure her songs have been around a while. I remember when I first listened to this, I thought it was Spanish because I was a dumbass. But it's not. It's French, and I love it. I don't remember the lyrics on this one. She has a beautiful voice. This is what introduced me to her. And then her most popular song is on TikTok. Did not mean to fall. This is nothing similar to Spanish. I know. That's why I said it, because I'm a dumbass. That's why I told you guys, because I'm a dumbass. At the time, I didn't know that it wasn't anything like Spanish. Because my brain didn't know the difference between Spanish and French for some reason. I may not remember a lick about Spanish, but I remember what songs are about. This one's about. I think what I like about this person is the way she does things, sings things, is like very magical, and she tells stories through her music, so I think that's why I like it. This one I haven't listened to in a while, so I don't remember what this one was about, but I know what the next one is we're listening to is about. Oh, what the heck? It stopped playing. There it goes. Okay. Here, I'm gonna play this next one because I know what this one's about. This one's beautiful. This one inspired my book. So when I talk about the book I'm writing, it's because of this song. Now, you might know this song if you're on TikTok. If not, listen to it. You're gonna like it. It's called Love Story. Yeah, understandable. Like, no, I know it's not close to Spanish now because I took Spanish class after I listened to it. I know it's nothing close to Spanish because I know how Spanish works. So I know how Spanish works. So yeah, it's not Spanish. This is his love story and or love story. I like this song. Gotta go. Sorry, gotta go. Bye. Bye bye. Thank you for joining. The love story. They'll say love story. They'll say love story. Say love story. Another love story. Another love story. Here's love story. A love story. Yeah, I don't need to know most songs. I don't need to know lyrics unless it's like an important song. Unless the song is an appropriate song. I normally listen to music even if it is a different language. Though I do know most of the meanings of most of my songs I listen to that are different languages. Which again, me listening to songs in different languages is actually quite rare. Me listening to songs in different languages is actually quite rare because I don't really like listening to songs in different languages. So it has to be a good song or a song stuck in my head for me to listen to it. This song is an example of a song stuck in my head. I'll listen to it. What book are you writing? It is my own book. And it is a story that's pretty dark. How to explain it without I don't know if I should explain it in the words that would describe it or not. It's a fantasy book. I can tell you that much. And it is about okay. Main character's name is Meadow. He is my first ever trans character. He is my own type of race I made. So he is a phoenix, as I call it, and it's basically an elf with wings. So imagine elves, but with wings on their back. Um, and Meadow's the main character, and the story is about him befriending a human who just so happens to be the son of the man who just killed his entire family. And almost every other Phoenix's entire family. Oh, yeah. Nice, yeah. It's a platonic soulmate. It's a platonic soulmate book. Platonic soulmate being, not romantic in any way. And I know everybody's gonna ship the two main characters. I know everyone's gonna ship the two main characters. I already know it. I've already prepared. I've already prepared myself for that fact. Why? Because when I realized that fact, I was like, could I make this a love story? Thought about it, tried to, didn't work. No, ew, I can't do it. And then, yes, I said ew because of how I would have to write it. That's why I don't want to do it. Because when a world is set up in my head a certain way, I can't change it. Because it means that the world is already set up that way. And my brain would get upset if I did that. I'd get upset if I did that. Because if I changed it, it wouldn't make as much sense. But because of how it works, Meadow, technically speaking, could not have children. Let me make that clear. He could not have children. And due to that, he could not be with that other person. Because that other person is a prince and has a duty. He's a prince and a king and he has a duty. So I just made him straight so I didn't have to worry about it. But because I knew that they were going to ship the two main characters, I was like, okay, I gotta give the reader something. So in the second book, if anybody, honestly, I'm writing it in a way where the first book, you could just be like, yeah, that's not canon. That's how I'm writing. I'm writing where you can be like, yeah, that's not canon for, the first book. You can just be like, no, that's not canon. No, I said no. Hamster and your mother smelt of elderberry. Thank you for the vicious mockery. You can thank my mod Decote for that. And or Sheep God in my Discord. He chose that one. Some of my sounds are chosen by mods, not many, but some. And that is one of the sounds that was chosen by a mod. So, nice. And an admin at that. Discord admin as well. I need to send Penguin a message and see if he can send me a sound. I need to see if Penguin's willing to send a sound to add to the soundboard for you guys. I need to see that because he is a mod. And I've had almost all my other mods choose something, so I feel it would be unfair if I didn't. Up the sky. Kiss you goodbye. How you like that? Bum ba da bum bum. Da 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 da. But yeah, no, the book I'm writing, in the second book, I added a love interest for one of the characters, because I don't know what it was, but something just felt wrong with what I wrote, and I was like, I gotta give at least an option. It's not something it's something that I would be fine with people shipping, is basically what it is. Because I don't really want people shipping the two main characters, but I know that's gonna happen, because that's how people are. That's how people are. The platonic and romantic blend, have a blurry line in between them. So I expect people to ship these two. It's kind of an expectation of mine, because if they didn't, I'd be shocked. So, because, you know, platonic and romantic kind of have like there's a really blurry line to know if it's platonic or if it's romantic. And due to that, caused a lot of issues. So I was just like, you know what, I'm just going to add a character. That I wouldn't care if they shipped or said was canon. They can say it's canon. I'll be fine with that. Honestly, I prefer it. But yeah. Either way, it's a very good story. I like it. I'm working on it. If anyone's actually interested in reading that book, if you guys join my Discord, after you accept rules, when you go to the rules, there's a little selection box. That one's for a special role that you can get, so you can read the draft of the book. So it is not a official version of it. It is literally the entire draft of the book, which does in fact mean that a lot of shit will be changed before it's finished, because I don't like it right now. I'm gonna be real. I don't like it right now. But I'm sharing it with you guys because somebody was curious, and I was like, you know what? May as well. I'll make it a little special thing. So if anyone's curious in reading the drafts with my terrible grammar, you can do that. And when I say terrible grammar, I mean terrible grammar, bro. I'm really bad at grammar. I'm really bad with grammar. Say less. Yeah, if you're interested, you can read it. It's just really bad grammar. The reason I warn you of bad grammar is because there might be things that I accidentally typed too fast, which means that the words might be mixed up. Because when I type too fast, I spell things wrong. I love to eat ice cream. Ice cream. Don't mind me changing the song. But yeah, my favorite, my character that I think everyone's enjoyed so far is Thorn. Thorn is way older than I describe him. I didn't describe him old enough. But Thorn is everyone's favorite from what I've gathered. A lot of people really like Thorn. He's my boy, so I understand. I understand why they like him. Because he's my boy. And so is Meadow. Meadow is actually my first trans character I've ever written. And you won't know he's trans unless I tell you. Like I just did. Because of how I write it. I write it very ambiguously because I feel it's not important. The fact that he's trans is just a really fun fact. And I like mentioning that it's the first time I've written a trans character because I am proud of him. Out of all the trans characters I've written, which aren't many, I am very proud of him. I feel like I have written him the best out of every... Honestly, he feels better than most of my other characters, too. That's a weird part. These characters are way better than my other characters. I have really bad old works on Wattpad. They're better than my other characters. I feel I put a lot more passion in this book than I did anything else. And I think that's just because... I don't know, I really liked it. I don't know, it was a thing. I'm gonna sleep. But first I'm gonna place these here. The X and X. Right, just the you since we met. Oh God, this song's a vibe. I finally O-O-D and goodbye. G-O-O-D and goodbye. This one I can actually set up the way I wanted to on the others because of how I have it set up, so. Natural and repeating to be called. That we should make me cry. There's a reason I'm doing this. I need to make it in one area, then mine down. Give me a taste of my medicine, which should make me cry. But yeah, Meadow is my boy. I love him. I wrote him really well out of all my characters, in my opinion. But Thorn is probably, out of every character, the most well-written character is Thorn. You don't get him often, but he is my most well-written. Because I know his personality really well. And I think that's why. His personality was really easy to write. Same for Meadow. Their personalities were really easy. The person I've been having issues with is a second main character. And that's because of what I have to write. Because Thorn and Meadow are like in a way, comical relief. They're not really comical relief because they do change. Or like they can be very serious. But most of the time they are comic relief. And when they're comic relief, it's normally because, I don't know, I'm good at writing those. I'm better at writing comic relief than anything else. But because they're comic relief, who I'm having to write, that's been a problem, probably the reason why it's taken so long to write that book, is Lawrence. Prince Lawrence. Prince Lawrence is the second main character. And I'm having to write this boy having a mental crisis. I am having to write this boy having a full mental breakdown. The entire book until the end. The reason being his whole world's being shattered. So I'm having to write him panicking, him freaking out at the fact that his father is a terrible person. He just found that out. So I am having to write him having a mental breakdown every chapter. Which is, may not sound like it, but it is a big issue. There you go. Now I just need some, like, you know, lily pads and stuff. But I think that looks cute. Don't mind me skipping some songs. But yeah, I am a book writer. I really enjoy the books I write most of the time, but I think right now this one's been my favorite. And I think it's because my thing has changed a lot. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah. But also actual people. There has been actual people who have pestered me. And I know it's actual people because of how they talk. I can tell when it's a bot. And I can tell when it's a person. It really depends on how they talk. Real people? Yes, I've had real people. I've had real people do that. I can tell the difference. Because real people are manipulative. While bots aren't. Real people are manipulative little rats, while bots aren't. And if you're wondering what I mean by manipulative little rats, for an example, the first time this ever happened to me, somebody messaged me, and now I know it was a real person because of how they talked. A bot doesn't talk like that. Yeah, they repeat shit, exactly. But not these people. The people that actually do it, they are manipulative. And when I say that, I mean they'll come to me and they're like, I have a beautiful idea for your channel. Okay? I'm going to give you an example. Some person came in my DMs and they're like, I have this beautiful idea for your, like, you know, your stream. And, like, I thought, oh, fan art? Oh my god. I would like to hear about it. Messaged them. And I was like, I'd love to see it. Them. Okay, it will cost this much. Excuse me? I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about something you came up with an idea and you wanted to share it. I didn't realize you were trying to sell to me. And that came after, I should have expected that, but it came after they had already tried to sell something from me. But I was, new streamer, didn't realize what was happening. And I blocked that person so fast, and I've had it happen multiple times. And yes, bots repeat shit most of the time. Bots are a normal thing. I know when it's a bot, and I know when it's a person. Because you can tell. Even though a lot of people probably can't tell, you can tell if it's a bot or a person, so yeah. Not Twitch DMs. I ignore my Twitch DMs. If anyone DMs me in Twitch, unless it's one person, I ignore it. There's one person I will accept because they don't have Discord, but they have Twitch. But though, I mean like Discord DMs. I've had people come in my Discord DMs. Also people come in here. Mainly, okay, so here's the reason I think people come to my stream and they offer stuff. Because they see this. They see this setup. They see me sitting in the corner with a little bar underneath me and all that, and they're just like, bro, what is Discord? It's usually real people. Yeah, I deal with it a lot on Discord, though. Discord, I deal with it the most, definitely. But I've dealt with it in here a lot, and I've just gotten tired of it. So, yeah. But no, for example, I have had real people in Twitch also. Usually, I fuck with them, yeah. For me, let me give you an example. I've had real people on Twitch, and I'm going to give you an example. Because if it's a bot, they will ask, how are you? Or not how are you, they'll say hi, right? And when I say hi, they'll go, how are you? I'll say good. And then they start asking how stream's doing. But one time, I'm going to copy exactly what I did. One time, this person came in, I knew what they were trying to do. And I was like, you know what? I ain't fucking with this. So here's what I did, right? I was like, okay, listen, I need to show you something before you continue speaking. Because I could tell they were going to sell me something because they asked, like, it was the questions they were asking, and they were getting close to it. I was like, hey, buddy, pal, just so you know, I have this, I have this, I have this, I have this. I have this. I also have this, and this, and this, and this. And you want to know what? All of it already made. Also, now, if I want to be even more of an asshole to people, I can go, I also have these. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Sorry, I could be a real asshole if I want to be. Yeah, fire. Yeah. Arson. Yeah, that's my arson emote. I know everybody likes the arson emote. That one is sadly a sub emote. But you guys can use my follower emotes to threaten me. You guys can use my follower emotes to threaten me. My follower emotes are actually really funny because of where they come from. Both my follower emotes come from a D&D chat. They come from a D&D group chat. I made them my follower emotes because I love them. They are my two favorite things I've ever edited and made. I'm waiting for it to be night so I don't have to work in the rain. And it was fun. Great choice if you ask me. Would you like to know what's funny about that emote? I mention this when I get certain people in my... I mention this when I get certain people in my chat. Okay? Yes. That little chicken there. It comes from a webcomic. Not just any webcomic, a gay webcomic. A platonic, not platonic, but a cute, wholesome, gay webcomic. People call it Salad Days. I don't think that's its actual name. That's just how people have labeled it. I don't think that's the actual name, because when I tried to find it that way, I didn't find it. But it is an adorable webtoon. And I just took the chicken from there because he looked so mad, and I edited a knife onto it. I'm sorry, the chicken from that webcomic is so fucking cute. and so angry. And you might be wondering why do you mention the fact that it's a yaoi comic? That's why I mentioned that, because I know a lot of people don't really read that stuff. But yeah. Yeah, it's not enough. Yeah, it's not enough. And don't worry, it's not safe for work. It's wholesome. I've seen people use. Yeah, I know. That's why that's why I make it clear on what it is, and then I explain. It's literally just a wholesome one, so no worries. Yeah, nah. There are a lot of webcomics like that, sadly, that are gay. I hate it. That's why I have very high standards on what I read. But for example, this one, the reason I like this one so much is it's about a city, someone from the city and someone from the country, which already cute. City boy, country boy, I like it. Cute. One wants to be a ballerina, the other wants to be one wants to be like, in at least he mainly wants to be in a proper thing of Swan Lake because he likes Swan Lake. The other is a boxer. And I'm gonna be honest, so wholesome. And the reason the chicken's there is because he gifted him a chicken as a gift. The country person gave him a chicken as a gift. Sorry, he gave him a chicken as a gift, and I thought it was so funny. And it's that little angry chick. I was like, oh my god, he's so angry. He's so angry. And so I took like a picture of a screenshot of it just to save it. I didn't take it for any other reason. And then somebody made me mad in my D&D group chat, so I made it. Yeah. Yeah, they are. You get to watch it grow up while you read the webcomic, which is cute. And this webcomic doesn't have anything that's not safe for work, which is why I read it. It does have a lot of like things that allude to stuff like that, but it doesn't have anything not safe for work from what I know. Then again, it is ongoing and I haven't read it in a while, so that could change. That could change. It is ongoing and I haven't read it in a while, but yeah. What? Yeah. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. He's a little guy. Yeah, I love them. They're so cute. Yeah, understandable. I see. A little squeaky squeak. Yeah, that's funny. Just a little guy just joined in. So yeah, that's why that's my emote. I just thought it was goofy. They made him look so mad. He's such an angry little chicken. He's not as cute as when he grows up. He's still angry. He's just an angry chicken. An angry chicken. Yeah. I do think that ducks and like baby birds, especially ones like ducks and chickens, they have a really interesting personality. I love personalities. They're personalities, bro. Okay, I need to make the rest of this. I know what I want to do, but I'm gonna need to stack up. All right. I'm gonna need some more planks, aren't I? I am. He went on and run around the entire house, I see. Caught him in the end. That's good. Yeah, I never grew up with, like, farm animals. But I have grown up around farm animals. So, yeah. I really like horses. I will say that. Out of all the farm animals, horses are my favorite. And it's just because I really like horses. Horses and goats, I love both of them. Goats are destructive little rats. And it's funny. That's why I wouldn't own one. But yeah. Horses, yeah, I understand being scared of them. They're big and they can hurt you. Understandable. The thing is, with horses, I'm gonna make this, like, very, like, specific. I learned how to horseback ride. Horses just need to know where you are. So if you ever are near a horse and you need to walk behind them, touch their butt. I'm sorry, but you gotta touch their butt. right above where their tail is, because if they don't know you're behind them, they will kick. So I did learn that. You gotta touch their little butts and be like, hey, I'm here. I exist. I exist. Stop it. Basically, you gotta just make sure they know you're there. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, they could. That's why you gotta be very careful and make sure they know you're behind them. Because if they don't know who's behind them, they're gonna freak out. They gotta know there's a person behind them. I learned that from horseback riding when I learned how to horseback ride, because I remember I used to take horseback riding classes. And when I learned that, I kept that in my memory, and I was like, okay, got it. So ever since then, I have had that memorized. And I tell people that if they're ever near a horse, make sure they know you're behind them. Yeah, they can do a lot of damage if you don't know how to properly take care of one. Luckily, I know how to properly take care of horses, which is good because I like horses. And also, I can give advice to people who actually own horses. So, people who aren't me. Yeah, I'm gonna need some more wood. Horses. Pop-up ads. I haven't seen pop-up ads. Oh, might be. I don't know. I don't know if Twitch I didn't know Twitch did give pop-up ads. No, I was trying to keep this here, but also I don't want to. Places you hide. Tell me all your problems, make 'em mine. Tell me all your sweet, sweet little lies. But yeah, I'm very big for anything when it comes to manga and stuff. I really like anything that's gay because representation. So like, yeah, with Yuri, like it can be either. I don't care. I like representation. And most of the time when I read stuff, I try to make sure I read the whole, or if I read or watch, I always try to watch the wholesome. Because wholesome is what I like. I like wholesome. I don't like the not safe for work stuff. Which I will say, reading my favorite manga, I'm just sitting here like, this could lead to, this could lead to a book wrapped in plastic. I hope not. But with the way it's going, I'm like, yeah, they might have a book like that at least once. They might have a book like that at least once. But I'm sitting here like, I don't want that. Don't do that. It's gonna ruin it. Allude to stuff. Don't do that. Allude to it. It's better. Please. I like the characters, and I would like it to stay as wholesome as possible. I wanted to say all's up. Game out, all's up. My favorite one is Sasuke and Mino. For those who don't know Sasuke and Mino, really good anime. But yeah. Yeah, wholesome stuff. I like wholesome stuff. But also I do write some stuff that's like very sad most of the time. I write wholesome books, but they're very sad. For example, I was thinking about the end of my book. I was thinking about the true ending of that book today, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna hurt people. I'm gonna make people cry. That was my reaction. I was like, oh, I'm gonna make people cry, aren't I? Yikes. The picture in my head. No, it's because I like the ending personally, but I know I'm gonna hurt people. I'm smiling because I really like the ending. I love the ending, but I know it's gonna hurt people, so I'm just like, it's such a cute ending, or good ending, not cute. It's such a good ending. But it's gonna make people so mad, or sad, or both. Because the thing is, I like bittersweet endings. Bittersweet endings where it ends in a way of like, yes, this could continue, but why would you continue it? It's kind of like that. Oh, we're talking about the book that I'm talking about that you're reading. Yeah, that book. I'm glad that you're reading it. I hope you're enjoying it. But yeah, that book, you're reading it? Yeah, you guys can read it if you join my Discord. Accept the rules. Go to roles. There's a selection box. You can join the readers and writings role, which gives you guys special access to all the draft chapters. Because this book isn't going to be finished until probably another year. It's going to take at least a couple more years, probably. Which, yes, I know that's a long time, but it is a book, so I feel like it's fine. And then I just explode. Only thing I ever wrote is like a sad, stupid stuff. Yeah, like if you guys want to read books that suck, go to my Wattpad. That's where my username comes from. Oh yeah, that's right. A lot of people don't know that. My username comes from Wattpad. I originally went by PoisonAshes on Wattpad. So, I was a heavy Wattpad user. Specifically, though, I wrote original books. I was very specific on what I wrote as original books. It's just they suck. And some of them were romance, or a lot of them were romance, but yeah. Understandable. There's a lot of people who don't. There's a lot of people who don't know what it is. I know that for some people that's shocking, but yeah, there's a lot of people who don't know what it is. It's a reading website with some cursed fanfic. Listen, if you're gonna read fanfic, don't go to Wattpad. If you're gonna read fanfic or any original books, don't go to Wattpad. Trust me, don't go to Wattpad. Why? Because, one, a lot of them are cringy, which isn't a bad thing. It means that beginner writers are writing. But two, it's concerning. Yeah, no, if you don't know, you're good. Like, if you don't know genres, you don't know much things about books, you're good. Don't worry, that's fine. Okay, hold on. I think I know how I want to add lights here, but I gotta... Wait, why did I do that now? Okay, there's the base of the house there. But yeah, if you guys actually read it and enjoy it, I hope you do. Would you like... Okay, I'm asking the chat again. I asked this in my Discord. No one responded, except for one person. That was a friend. Okay. There is a fan fiction. I'm going to call it a book that I really, really want to listen to you guys with. Either on stream or on a thing in Discord. And yes, it is a fanfic, but there's a reason. There's a reason. It is one, the longest fanfics I've read that I actually am interested in. And two, it is the most well-written thing I have ever read. And that is the only reason I want to listen to it with you guys. That's it. It is the most well-written thing I've read. Well-written fanfic I've read. Which is saying something. Because I've read a few. Not many, but a few. But it's still saying something. And I want to listen to it with you guys when I say listen to it, because there's somebody who does it, who reads it, and they read so well. But the issue... You lost me at some point? My brain went blank. Understandable. Audiobook? Yes, it is an audiobook. It's an audio fan fiction. Now, I know already people will be like, what? Ayo. No, don't do Ayo. Where? Oh, well, it depends on if you're in the fandom. Now, I know for a fact a lot of my chat probably isn't in the fandom, but let me tell you right now, it's worth listening to even if you're not in the fandom. Even if you're not in the fandom, this is a book I recommend, an audiobook I recommend to people even if they're not in the fandom. So, all I say, how long is it? I can show you in a second. All I say is keep an open mind and ignore the names. It's the Dream SMP fandom. Ignore the names. Keep an open mind and ignore the names. Trust me when I say it's good. Keep an open mind and ignore the names. You were in it? Oh boy, if you were in it and you know the story and you like the characters, you definitely need to listen to it. Let me pull up somebody named Passerine Podcast. If you don't know Passerine Podcast, understandable. Let me show you how long this audiobook is that I want to listen to with you guys. This is the... Oh, I don't want to play it. This is the Ad Astra series and or the Event Horizon series. 2 books. Now, I'm going to tell you this before I show it to you. Let me tell you how many chapters are in these audiobooks. I'm going to tell you how many chapters are in these audiobooks, okay? For the first book, there is only 3 chapters. For the second book, there's only 4 chapters. How many videos do you think they made? 8? I think 8. But for book 1, they made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7! They had to make 7 parts to read a 3-chapter book. What? This is Ad Astra. Well, you see, it's about an hour and a half if you add up the first chapter. That's about an hour and a half for the first chapter alone. Yeah. You guys like space, though? I like space. That's why I like this one. This is AO3. To read... Buddy. Guys. You want to cry? You want to cry? Because this voice actor is... This person's voice is so good. Go check out Passerine Podcast right now. They read Passerine. That's how I know about it. They read every single book that had to do with Passerine. And they did a stream interviewing some of them. I don't think the Passerine one, but they did a stream interviewing some people. Now, let me tell you why now you might be wondering why I recommend this to people. I don't want to listen. You might be wondering why I recommend this to people that aren't even in the fandom. Let me explain why. This is the best audiobook reader I have ever listened to. Because 1, not only do they add ambiance, which let me just say, makes the books 10 times better, they don't do weird voices. They just change their accents. That's it. You can tell the difference, but they're not making these weird voices to try and actually sound like the characters. They're just changing their voice slightly so you can tell. But the reason I call them one of the best is because of this book series. It's because of this. This is why they ended up being the best, because in this book, okay? So let me explain. The 21 videos make me want to change my mind. Understandable. Completely understandable, which is why I want to listen to them with you guys. But a lot of people don't want to listen to these. Oh, you would love this, because here's the thing, okay? This is a villain and hero story, right? The fact that this is a villain and hero story is where it gets interesting. They did an interview with the writer of this book, and I need to make this clear. The thing is, with this book, there's voice changers. The villains and the heroes have voice changers. You want to know what's wild and what I think another person would never do? She made it sound like she actually put filters on her voice. She actually put filters on her voice for that. She made a voice changer. SoundCloud? Yes, I'm a SoundCloud user. I am a SoundCloud user. But no. This person, if you were a part of the Dream SMP fandom, trust me when I say you'll want to listen to them. Because here's the thing. Here's another thing. They don't put music in the background. Now, I know for some people that sounds boring, but it is like the best thing I've ever seen. And my book you guys are currently reading, I will say, one of the books they read is kind of the reason I wrote the book the way I did. And that is this. Bones in the Ocean. This is my favorite. I'll always go back to listen to the other one, the hero and villain one, but this is my favorite. Oh yeah, no, I understand that. This one you can actually I think she has like a link to every book. So if you need to pull it up and read it while you're listening, they have a link to every book. She makes sure to credit everyone. I don't want to look at that. Go away. But yeah, this is a person you need to listen to. Do you guys want to hold on? Do you guys want to hear a sample? Just a sample of one of their audiobooks? Do you guys want to hear just a sample of one of their audiobooks? Because I am willing to play at least the first 10 minutes of one. Just so you guys know what it sounds like. Okay, we'll play the first 10 minutes of, yeah, you know what? We're doing the Event Horizon series. We'll play the first 10 minutes of the Event Horizon series, Chapter 1, Part 1. Let's listen. First 10 minutes. I'll pay attention to that. This is Ad Astra. I love her voice. Hear that ambience? Ooh. Ignore the names. That's all I have to say. Oh, the ambience. This is a space book. So well written. A bee? A bee. He a bee. Her voice is so nice. Again, we're listening to the first 10 minutes just because I don't want you guys to be on too much of cliffhanger. Nope, no context you don't have. I'd say that right now. No. No context. No context needed for this. Oh, yeah, hold on. Okay, that context is Origins SMP. So I want it's the Origins where you can choose Origins. He chose B. I should make that clear. They chose different mobs for each person and then wrote them differently and made their own versions of them. So it's good. The ambience is the best part of this whole thing. I love this song. Or not the song. I love this. I love this book, bro. Sorry, this is so well written. I love listening to it. So well written. Hear the voices? Oh my god, the voices. I love the voices. They're so good at reading, bro. I love them. Such a good book, bro. Again, ignore the names. Then you will enjoy this. Trust me. Really good. Chicken. Anyways. Mm-hmm. I love that I got a viewer jump during this. That's kind of funny. People coming in with no context. And yes, this is content creator names. I always ignore that though. Yeah. That's basically what's going on for people who just tried. Panic attack. Oof. That is the first 10 minutes of Ad Astra. I'm not even going to finish anything else. You guys can go listen to it if you want. Hope you enjoyed. Hope that convinced you to want to play. Or not play, listen. Sorry, brain go with it. I was talking about games earlier. Very good. Beautiful reader. Ugh, beautiful reader. She also has read Coraline, if anyone doesn't want to listen to that kind of stuff. She has read Coraline. Beautiful. Went really well. Wow, I want to work on stuff. These guys are annoying. I guess I'm going to have to deal with them spawning. I hate this. But yeah, that's the book, first thing. Understandable. She's beautiful reader. Beautiful reader. I'm sorry. I love her reading so much. I've introduced her to only a few people. So that's the reason why I recommend her to anyone. Because that is, you can tell why I recommend that to anyone, though. Understandable. She is a beautiful reader, and I love it. And she edits her videos really heavily. Sadly, she won't be continuing one of her latest books she read. And I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. God damn it, why did people in the Weeb as the B have to be assholes? Why? Now she's not gonna finish the book I was enjoying. Why? Oh, why? Sorry, my favorite book by her. One of my favorites. She's not reading it anymore because of everything that's happened recently. Or that happened last year. And I was so sad. I wanted to cry. I wanted to bawl my eyes out because she's not reading it anymore. It's so good. I wanted to listen to it more, but she's probably not going to read the rest of it. Dream SMP assholes. I hate them. Not the ones that are good. I'm talking about the ones who ended up being terrible people. Fuck you for existing. Why'd you have to do that? You ruined my favorite book. You ruined my favorite book. Anyways. The book she was reading is called Saving the World. Is it Saving the World? No. Yeah, saving the world by being aggressively kind. Changing fate. Not saving the world. Changing fate by being aggressively kind. I'm gonna explain it without the names, because if I explain it without the names, it's better. Anime vibes? Yeah, it is. Oh, it's so good. So, it is a book about a guy who's a monster race, which let me just say this book is more Minecraft than anything else. It is about a guy who's a monster race. And as that monster race, a lot of people are very, racist towards the monster race. Anybody that's a monster race. A prophecy begins about 3 kids that would be born to destroy the world, and they were monster kids. And his thought of what to do when that happened was, I am going to find them and raise them and keep them from destroying the world and keep them from getting killed. Because everyone wants those kids dead. And it is such a wholesome story. It's a found family. It's a father and sons. And it's never gonna get more audiobooks on it. And I'm so upset. If it does, I will freak out. I will say that. I don't think it's ever going to get any more. But if it does, I will go insane, because I will be like, okay, I gotta do this with, oh shit. How many? There's only one over here right now. I can handle one. They went down, didn't they? Did they? No, the villagers are alive. Where'd they go? You know what? I'm just gonna ignore it. Unless they're over here. I need to check if they're around my house. We'll get back to what we're doing. I thought it was an ambush. Maybe. I don't see them anywhere. I think they despawned and left one, which is weird. But this happened before, so it's not the first time this happened. It's just weird. But yeah, that person reads beautiful books, and that book we just listened to is it, and the other one I was talking about. It and the other one I was talking about. Well, the one we were listening to, for those wondering, it is Ad Astra. And if you're wondering what Ad Astra is about, Ad Astra is a space book, takes place in space, and the book itself, or like what it's about, is pretty interesting. It is about the main character, the Tubbo of that world. It is about him who is a pilot who is on the run from the law. And it may or may not have helped with inspiration for my book that I'm writing, because it's about him and a prince of a very stuck-up prince who is the Ranboo in that world. And it's so well written and read. It's a long-ass book. And the fact that she read both, it's so good. I'm sorry. I love when books are read properly like that. She is the reason I continued my book. She's the reason I didn't stop doing my book. Because her reading was enough for me to be like, I don't ever want to stop listening. Because I was like, I don't want to stop writing. I want to get something big. I want to write something that people enjoy. And it was because I enjoyed that writing so much. So it's both to the person who wrote it and to them. And it is beautiful. And I love it. The reason I mentioned it is just because of how well written it is. when it is well written, it means that it's a good book, in my opinion. If I can sit there and listen to it, yeah. And I think the other issue, okay, the other thing is I listen to it for a different reason. Most people probably listen to it because they're interested in the fanfic. That's not why I'm listening to it. I listened to it, the first time I listened to it, the only reason I did was because I wanted to see if a fan fiction could make me cry. I'm gonna be 100%. First time I listened to them was when I was like, I want to see if a fan fiction can make me cry or tear up or feel anything sad. Because not a single one has. And I listened to Passerine. And from there, I just kept listening. I became obsessed. After reading it, after listening to it, I became obsessed with every single book they read. Every single one. My favorite one is Bones in the Ocean, and that's just because I personally really like it, and it introduced me to the platonic soulmate thing, and I love platonic soulmates because of it. So, platonic soulmates. Fun trope. Very fun trope to write. Very cute trope to write. Very wholesome trope to write. It's so wholesome, so cute. It's great. Proud. I just want to let you know I'm proud. Oh, didn't mean to fall. I'm still watching out for those pillagers. Because either they went down into the village or they despawned, which is weird. I mean, it's not the first time that's happened. It's just weird. Do you guys like the house I'm building so far? I like it. But yeah, nah. My current book, though, that I'm writing, I feel you guys will love Thorn. I think Thorn is going to be everyone's favorite character, and he's a side character, and he's not even that important. Who wants to hear about Thorn? Who wants to hear the backstory of Thorn? Because I have his backstory. You're never going to learn about it until, like, unless I write the second book. You're never going to learn about it, really. You'll hear about it, but you'll never learn about it. Would you guys like to hear about it? No? Would you like to know about Thorn? My boy Thorn? I will ask because I don't want to tell anyone if they would rather not know about him. But I can tell you stuff about him if you want to know about him. So that's the only reason I ask. I also got to remember there's delay on the stream, so I'm giving you guys a minute. Ah, you're doing the gambling and picking cards. Hey, buddy. Do exclamation point gamble. Yeah, everyone says it's rigged. Do exclamation point gamble. Yeah, just put the exclamation point and then gamble. No, not point gamble, just gamble. The exclamation point and then gamble. Is it gonna work? It's not working. Then do that in points. Do points, and then you can see about it. Hold on. Put in, yeah, exclamation point points. Look at all the points you have. 15. That's what you got from watching me. You can bet with those. The gamble thing isn't working properly, but I am working on setting it up so you guys don't have to use the shitty one. And you guys can do that in my chat. I'm working on it. I'm working on getting it to work. If it doesn't work right now, enjoy that one. But yeah, everyone says that one's rigged. So. Good. Yeah. This one, it's all luck-based. The entire thing is luck-based. You want to really try the bullshit? There's one where you have to memorize, or not memorize, but you gotta pick random squares, and if you get close to them, you get points. Trust me, not worth it. But if you want real shit, there it is. But yeah, would you guys like to hear about my character Thorn? I like talking about Thorn. Thorn is my boy. Ah, I see. Yeah, if you're tired, that makes sense. If you're tired, you should probably get some rest, unless you really just want to hang out in a stream. I know I used to have somebody who would come in all the time and they would just sleep and leave my stream on. They would come in and they're like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed now. And they would just exclamation point lurk. Because they did that, I wonder how many points they have. They probably had a lot of points. I haven't seen them in here in a while, though. I have people who are here who are regulars for a little bit. Then when I move on to play another game that they didn't join from, they will just, you know, not really be on anymore. So. Luckily, I have that iron golem, so if they in any way make it up to there, he can kill them. Love running up, yeah. We live like everybody. Blow it up, yeah. Let's blow it up, yeah. I will say, I did figure out how to add the channel in Discord where you guys can just hop in and listen. So I can do stuff with that now on my Discord if I choose to. I haven't done anything with it yet, but yeah, I have that ability to mess with that now. I love how this house is looking. It's very cute. It's not going to be the main point of this area. It's just it's just an adorable house at the top. Know what it feels like. Have you ever played yes, I have. That's a fun game. That is a fun game. That's a fun goth game. Some of my friends can't play it because it overstimulates them. It's overstimulating for them, so they can't play it. Because of how overstimulating it is, but it's fun. So let me disarm you. Around your heart. Look at how close we are to finishing this, though. I gotta finish this, so I'm gonna go over there. Ah, I see. Understandable. It's fun. Look at that. I like that. Do you guys like how this looks? Do you guys like how these look? I love how this looks. I do want chat's opinion on it, though. I think it looks nice. I think this is a nice house. It just needs to be completed. I'm glad you like it. It is a nice house, so. Don't mind me. I'm watching out for villagers because they were just here, and I don't know if they moved or despawned. So, yeah, they may have got stuck somewhere as well. Yeah, my plan is to have an underground area, so that's our main thing. Make it anywhere you want. Let me disarm you. Ah, I see. Understandable. Then that means you've played Payday, right? You played the game Payday, I assume, at some point. Unless you don't have that game. Nope. Oh. It is a computer game, so that might be why. I don't think it's on console. That might be why. I don't know. It's a fun game for some people. For me, I haven't played it. My friend has. Know who you really are. Who you really are. Nope. Hold on, I gotta make sure I do this right. Nicest way to get down. I'm glad I figured it out, because this makes shutting these down way easier. Yes, it's going to take longer, but I don't care. Have you ever heard of Kingdom Come? Is it a game? Ah. I have a PC, but I end up ignoring a lot of games most of the times. Well, if you have $10 and you would like to play a very interesting indie game, I have a suggestion. I have a suggestion. Oh, it's this song. Sorry, need to change song. Sad song. Sad song. Rock. Sad songs rock? Oh, okay. Hold on. Who wants to do a vote for the playlist? Anybody want to vote for the playlist I'm listening to? Anybody want to vote for the playlist I listen to? I'll vote. Okay. I will put my playlist up in a second. Let me sleep first. So is your SOS. Alright. Let's see. Let me look at my playlist. What am I in the mood for? The reason I bring that up is because I have one playlist that is just sad songs, so you can vote for it if you want. Yeah, we'll put all those on a list. Sure. Sure. Nah, too lazy to get on my phone. I see. Understandable. Okay. Boop-a-doop. Playlist. And what else can I put on here? Okay, we'll put that one. So these are like names of playlists I just have. So you guys get to choose. You have 3 options. Here you go. Have fun. Pick the playlist. Feel free to pick any of the playlists. Those are 3 playlist names that I have. 3 playlists that I have in my playlist thing. So. Satcom. Yeah, I had a feeling. Love Apart is just love and breakup songs on the same playlist. I just called it that because I couldn't come up with a thing. Villain Complex are my villain songs. So if you want to listen to villain songs, Villain Complex is nice. And then Satcom is Satcom. And I will play my favorite song on there. To start with it, because it is at the very top of it, so. Just in case I need more, I'm setting up the plants for more. The plant for more. Planting some more. I'm not going to keep doing too many, because I do want to keep the powers too much. Yeah, you can vote multiple times. You can use your channel points for it. I heavily suggest don't do that, but I added it as an option if people really wanted to use their channel points on it. If you were to tie it, the dice decide what we listen to. So if anybody ties it, the dice will choose. Which means I'll roll a dice for it. So yeah. Yeah. But yeah, if you tie it, it does do that. Or it does end up being my D&D dice that make the option. Mainly because I like chance. Soon. Yeah, it looks like we're listening to that. Okay. I am going to need to go to Sadcom, and I am going to need to refresh the page once I do, because my thing needs to load in all these songs, and it won't load in. We will start with my favorite song, Falling Apart, and then put it on shuffle. This is my favorite sad song I've ever listened to. It's one of those sad breakup songs in a way. It's so chill, though. Oh, D&D to do, like, character. Oh, yeah, D&D. I play D&D. I'm a dungeon master. I'm concerned. I'm a concerned dungeon master for next session of my new campaign. I'm very concerned for the next session of my new campaign. Very concerned. I see. You know, that reminds me of one of my characters. That reminds me of one of my characters. Would you like to hear about him? Does your friend instant attack everything? No. No. But there's a choice they're gonna have. And I'm afraid they're gonna choose wrong. As for the character, he is based off a snake. He is a Yanti, and he is based off, specifically, the hognose snake. And if you're wondering why the hognose snake, well, simple. This guy, he wants to be evil. He wants to be the most evil person around. However, everything he does that's supposed to be evil ends up being good. I'll pull up the hognose snake for you. And I'll explain why. So he's a failed villain. He's a failed villain. He is a villain. He wants to be a villain so bad. He wants to be a villain so bad, but he's bad at it. Also, here he is. Oh, hello, welcome back. Look at the hognose snake. Isn't he cute? This is a hognose snake. Now, here's the thing about hognose snakes. Let me explain. They have a thing they do. And if you're wondering what they do, they play dead. But they play dead to a point that, one, they're playing over dramatic dead, so they turn over and stick their tongue out. They literally turn over and stick their tongue out. They're playing dead. But they smell like, they can open their mouth and let out a smell that makes them smell like roadkill. Hold on. Playing dead. Let me show you one of them playing dead. Look at this. Look at this. Look at them play dead. It's so goofy looking. And that's what leads into my character. They literally play dead like this. This is their defense mechanism. Me in the morning. Yeah. They play dead. They play dead. It's great. But the thing is about them, the thing is about my character is he's evil, or he wants to be evil, but yeah, so they can also, basically, they just, like, have a smell that comes from their mouth that they just, like, have, that they can, send out when needed to make themselves smell dead, because they don't want anything, that it's their way of trying not to be touched by humans, I'm pretty sure, specifically humans. I'm gonna assume it's for humans, because I don't think that would work with any birds. I'm gonna be real. I don't think that would work with any birds, but, you know. I think it is human. But it's a human thing, for humans specifically. But, my character, one, he wants to be the most evil person possible. Everything he does is good. Two, if he was to be played in a campaign, there's a bit. And that's playing dead. So, if he is in trouble, and he does not know what else to do, he will play dead. And I mean that in the way of he will do the most overdramatic death you've ever heard. Most overdramatic death ever. And pretend he's dead. That's the boy! He tries to be evil, he fails. It's like everything he does is accidentally good, and he hates himself for it. I love him. I make comical relief characters. Actually, if you're wondering why I'm terrified of my players right now, let me explain this, okay? I wasn't really terrified when we did session 1. But then we did session 1. And then after session 1, I realized something, and I was like, soon they will have a choice that will possibly, if they decide not to do it, could lead to them having a hit on them from every kingdom or every country and kingdom. From every kingdom. Do a little spin. Yeah, basically. Bleh. Yeah. They have a choice that could make them basically, wanted in every single kingdom. And I'm hoping they don't make that choice. They don't make that choice. They don't choose wrong. Because if they do, there will be a hit on them in every kingdom. And you might be wondering, what? What could cause that? Well, it's very simple. They are going to a kingdom that is known for the amount of plants and food they make. This kingdom is surrounded by a giant glass dome. They have kept their air clean and away from gas for years. Their air is unpolluted, untoxic, and they have specific things you have to go through with in order to enter the place. So you have to go through an entire sanitary process. If you choose not to go through that entire sanitary process, they will not let you in. And if you choose to break in, it could cause a major issue in their ecosystem in that area. Because they have it set up to a point where no one can affect any of the plants or animals. And humans and other races have diseases. So they don't want to let anyone with diseases in, and they want to put them through a full sanitary thing. If they decide not to do that and they decide to break in, it's going to cause problems. I'm hoping that even though they're chaotic neutral, they don't choose chaos. But if they choose chaos, it's not going to go well for them. It's not going to go well for them, because then I have to make them wanted everywhere. Because here's the thing, that's where everyone gets their food. This kingdom trades with almost every kingdom on the continent. There's only one continent they could go to where they'd be safe. And even then they probably wouldn't be safe, because the god of that continent really respects all kingdoms, and if he heard about something like that, they'd also be wanted there. So basically they would be wanted by the entire world if they entered wrong. So, and it would also depend on a role, but yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. They don't do that. Because, I'm hoping they're at least smart enough to be respectful to the culture. Because if they're not, I have to write it the way it is. Because that's how it's going to end up. And I didn't think about that till after I played it with them. Because here's the thing. You guys want to know what they did? They did something that, well, I expected as a DM. Yeah, they did something that I expected as a DM. They did something completely different from what I planned. And when I say completely different from what I planned, they didn't even go after the main quest. Yeah, that's right. I introduced the main quest. They weren't interested. The main quest was introduced. They weren't interested. I expected it, but it was really funny how it happened because of what they were focused on. Because literally, they have a woman stabbing someone and a giant explosion happening. And they're like, kill the frog, because there's a frog person that they don't like. Kill the frog! That's literally their whole goal of first session. I was like, bro. Dude. And also them running away everywhere. But yeah. Well, the reason they don't like the frog, let me explain this. So, three people were connected. There are two creations of this frog, and then there's his assistant. Now, the thing about his assistant is one of the players, and his assistant was just hired at random. He had better candidates, but he chose him. Which already, a lot of people in his entire thing hates him. And then, the thing is, he's not a good us. And by that I mean, he literally has this errand. He uses his assistants as an errand boy, and he makes him take care of his creations. He treats his creations like they are the best people in the world, and he makes sure they get the best food, and then he also sends him out to do groceries, make sure he watches them, that they don't do anything wrong, repairs them if needed, and basically, he's a babysitter. Let's make it clear, he's a babysitter. And the thing about him is that he just wants money, and he's not from this world. That's the thing. He's not from this world. He is from our year, our time. But he's a dimension traveler. He just wants money. He doesn't care what. So he's dealing with this frog who's an asshole to him. And like the beginning of the entire session is the beginning of the entire session. I'm sorry. The beginning of the entire session starts with him talking to the creations and being like, okay, I have to escort you here. Stay next to me. Do not leave my side. The Warforged. Can I roll stealth? He has disadvantage in stealth, by the way. And I'm like, oh. Oh, God. Yes. I said yes. And he rolled. And, well. Can't say I didn't expect it. But after he did that, he ended up, he got a 21 with a disadvantage. And the person watching him got a nat 1 on perception, which meant they didn't even see where he went. And then somebody got a nat 20 to sneak onto his back while he was running off. So, basically, we got 2 sneaky chaos gremlins, and I don't like it. We have two chaos gremlins, and I don't like it. But they hated that frog because, like, he didn't treat them well. Unless it was in front of people. He didn't treat him well because he's like, you're my assistant. I can do whatever I want. And bro, he was literally, the assistant ended up beating him up and then realized he was beating up the clone. And he went, you know what? I can't lie. That was a very good idea, is what he ended up saying. I'm just gonna, like, find random flowers and use them. Actually, wait, I can do a rainbow. We're near a flower forest. I can do a rainbow. Hold up. This would be orange, yellow, green, blue. Well, I don't think I'll be able to find the green, so the blue might go next. I don't think there's any green flowers, from what I know. So. Well, actually there is, but I can't get those unless I have a lush cave, and I don't want to go to a lush cave. So, yeah, let's go grab some flowers. Actually, we'll choose a pattern. Let's go see what flowers we have available for us. First, let me make sure I have a bed on me, because in case it becomes night. Even if he didn't do anything. Well, yeah, he's kind of an asshole, so they wanted to kill him. He's alive. He used a clone. But that was all they were focused on. Literally, a huge terrorist attack and, like, an entire explosion was happening. And they're just like, kill the frog. Kill the frog. Kill the frog. That's basically all you can imagine. Is they were waiting to kill the frog, so. I mean, he kind of deserves it, but, you know. I wasn't expecting it. Like, I wasn't expecting that to be the main thing they focused on. I knew they weren't going to go for the main quest, because I already knew it was kind of boring. But I didn't think it would go the way it did. Which I have that entire thing recorded and put on it with a, saved with a link that, if you have the link, you can watch the video. It's an unlisted YouTube video. I have debated on letting the Discord have it, but part of me wants to gatekeep it because it's my campaign and I don't do it on stream for a reason. So, that's why it's unlisted in case I ever want to share it. But hey, guys, we can look at our house from here. So the idea is we're going to have the house there, and then there's going to be like a cutout. I don't know how big, but there's going to be a cutout here that's just glass. So I'm going to turn basically the mountain into glass. It's going to be a cutout, and there's going to be a huge bunker inside of it. That is the idea. I'm also going to set up a bridge from there to here. But the bridge is for later when I get feather falling. Right now, I just need a base. Let's see. What kind of flowers do I want? Because I can just bone... Well, I could always just bone meal the flowers if I need more. But also, I can just collect... We can do blue. Since we're doing pink, may as well... Actually, wait. Ooh. Whoa. Pause. Do we have the purple flowers? Hold on. Do we have the purple flowers? I know we're near a flower forest. Do we have any? Any purple flowers? Don't mind me. Purple flowers? Also, if you see a bunch of cobblestone, there's goats, and I tried to get a goat horn. Did not work. Was not fast enough. Any purple flowers? Purple flowers. Purple flowers. There's a lot of blue. Oh, there's one. That's only one, though. Flower picking. How fun. Ooh. Beck, I still need you. Oh, I used the look away and pretend you don't care and turn your volume to max tactic. Oh, I see. Understandable. Flowers. I love flowers. We're picking these specific flowers, so... Yeah. It does. But yeah, do you guys want to hear about Thorn, my character Thorn, from my book? Who wants to hear backstory of Thorn? Because, you guys can ask me how evil... You guys can figure out how evil of a writer I am. Snake Boy? Not Snake Boy. Thorn is a... Snake Boy don't got much of a backstory. He just failed at being evil. No. He's from my book. Thorn is from my book. He is my character that I think everyone's gonna like. Do you guys want to hear how evil of a writer I am? Not with my D&D characters, because I'm not really that evil with my D&D characters. Oh, yeah. Yes, okay. Let me explain something before I explain anything else that happened with Thorn. In the culture of the Phoenixes, the people I made who are elves with wings, when they die, normally they will leave the bodies out, and the bodies will turn into trees. Sounds interesting, right? The bodies will turn into trees. So when a Phoenix dies, they leave the entire body untouched to turn into trees. I'm making this clear for a reason. If the body is to be, say, burned and scorched till ash, they cannot turn into trees, which means they go to a place that is referred to as the void. It means they are actually dead and there is no way to communicate with them at all. Now, the Phoenix people are going through a mass genocide. And And, well, because of that, a lot of phoenixes have died. Our main character, Meadow, lost his family, but the difference is that his family lived, in the way of they became trees. His family became trees. You know, how they're supposed to be. However, then there's Thorn. If there was any character that would kill me the moment they found out who wrote their story, he would. Thorn was a father of 3 and a husband. And he was a he was a general. He was a general. And basically the first village to ever be attacked by these humans, in the book, was his village. And they burnt his village to ash, including everyone that lived in that village, aka his 3 kids and his wife. So, Thorn is incredibly racist towards humans. He hates humans. If he has the chance to kill a human, or if he's allowed to, he'll do it. But he's also a very good guard. And the queen does not want to kill humans, because she has a soft spot for them. Let me be real. She does not want to kill humans. So he holds it back. He's a ticking time bomb. If she gives him the go-ahead, it will be a massacre. But she hasn't. She hasn't allowed him to kill anyone. So, that's Thorn. He loves his kids. He loved his kids. And he hates humans because they suck. And destroyed his family. Which, understandable. And he sees Meadow. When he looks at Meadow, the main character, he sees his sons. That's Thorn. I love Thorn. His wife was sweet. I believe her name was Raspberry. I believe that's the name I gave his wife. His wife's name was Raspberry. Raspberry and Thorn. Very cute. Adorable. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta go. Alright. Bye. But yeah, that's Thorn's backstory. So the thing is, Thorn sees his kids in Meadow, and I feel like shaded. You've already read a bit. I feel you can tell that he's a little hard on Meadow. Like, he's very hard on Meadow for the mistakes he makes. Like, he is very hard on Meadow for the mistakes he makes. Meadow thinks he hates him. Meadow thinks Thorn hates him. That's not really explained. That's the only reason I'm telling you. Meadow thinks Thorn absolutely hates him. So, if you like Thorn, I'm glad. He's a great character. If he had the chance to massacre an entire city of humans, he'd do it. But he's very much a good guard. He listens to his queen. Bro wants to kill every human he sees. His queen told him not to. And even though he hates them, despises them with a passion, he respects his queen more than he hates them. He respects his queen way more than he hates humans. Which is very respectable. I like Thorn. He's real well written, in my opinion. And yeah, very loyal. He is loyal. Yeah, he is loyal to the crown. Mainly because he respects the queen heavily. She is someone he's always respected because she has always been very understanding of his issues and his problems. So when she asked him not to kill humans, he sucked it up and didn't do it. Because he was like, okay, you don't want me to kill them. I understand. I'm not happy, but I understand. That is basically how he was. I'm not happy, but I understand. And if he knew that if he was real, he would kill me. Why? 1, I'm a human. 2, I wrote a story. He is a vengeful father. I'm gonna be 100%. He will avenge his kids if he gets the chance. So that's why I will say the writing of Thorn is fun. I never write him killing a human. I will say in book 2, I do know there will be a chapter I have to write of him tormenting a human. I know that once I actually start on that book, I gotta finish book 1 first. There is a chapter where Thorn does torment a human, and I actually really like that chapter. And by the way, I don't have anything written for book 2, I just have it memorized. But I know there is a chapter where he just literally fucks with a human because they were being an ass. And he was allowed to. He was allowed to. Bro, if he's allowed to be mean to a human, he'll take it. I like Thorn. What do you guys think of Thorn? I like Thorn. He's petty, bitch. I'm gonna be 100% real. He a petty bitch. He petty. He petty. I love him. He petty. Thorn is probably my favorite that I've written. I love writing him and Meadow's dialogue, though, because they very much play off each other. You see why he's loved? Yeah. Especially with the fact that he's just like, if someone touches his kids, he will murder. Which, for example, if someone were to touch Meadow and try to hurt him, they wouldn't be alive for too long because, yeah. Again, like I said, he views Meadow as a son, even though Meadow doesn't know that. And I think it's cute. And it's not really a spoiler, because you do learn that he views him as a son later. But if you pay attention, like, for example, I don't know how far, what are you still on chapter 1? What chapter did you get to when reading? I need to ask before I say anything. Because if I say something, it might spoil something, so I need to know where you're at before I can say anything. Because there's like so many times I could talk about with Thorn, but I need to make sure if you're reading my book that I don't spoil it for you. Because I want people to actually be interested. You can spoil it, I don't mind. I could, but I want to know which chapter you're on first, because I don't want to. I don't want to spoil it. I just want to know which chapter you're on so I can talk about Thorn more. Because I need to know which chapter, because Thorn has a lot of moments. Still 1? Okay, that's all I need to know. You'll notice, okay, I'm going to explain, this isn't too much of a spoiler, so I'll explain it. There is a point in the book where Meadow does something stupid. Meadow is a dumbass. I've said this multiple times, on multiple occasions. Meadow is a dumbass. He's a smart dumbass. He's a himbo. I love him. He's smart, but he's a dumbass. And, when I explain that, some people are just like, what? I'm just like, yeah. He's smart, but he's a dumbass. He's a guard. So from what you guys learned from chapter 1, he's a guard, okay? Let me make something clear. He is a guard. There aren't many guards in the Phoenix race because they haven't been able to train any ever since the entire thing began. It's been hard to train people. Meadow was just the exception because Thorn actually wanted to train him. Meadow is the exception. But, sorry. There's a moment where Meadow wants to leave his position. Now, you know, if you're a guard, you'd think, oh, well, easy. Meadow's definitely gonna go ahead and make sure another guard goes before he just leaves. No. Bro leaves his post. Bro leaves his post without telling anyone. As a guard. He's guarding something. And he leaves his post without telling anyone. Now, when I describe it, I'm not good at describing sneaky scenes. He thought he was really good at sneaking away. However, and this is the only spoiler I'm giving, later in that chapter, he runs into the next day, or the time when he has to actually switch guard shifts. He sees Thorn coming in for his shift, and Thorn just simply says to him, "Never leave your post without telling me again." Bro knew. So to give an idea, this man watches everything, and he has eyes like a hawk. He knows everything Meadow does. He pays attention. He is not new to being a guard. He knows what everyone does. He pays attention. Which means that he knows when Meadow messes up. I will say there has only been one line so far in book 1 that has actually broken me and made me cry. That's right. There's a line that made me cry. There's a line that made me cry, and it was delivered by Thorn. There is one line I wrote that made me cry because it was delivered by Thorn. And it's a line no one would understand unless I tell them the backstory of Thorn, because it is a line that mentions his children. It is my favorite line, and it's him talking about when he sees Meadow happy, he's happy. And it is the one line that has made me cry. And the one line that wouldn't make normal people cry because they wouldn't understand fully. It made me cry. It was so sweet, so wholesome, so adorable, so sad. And it made me cry. So, yeah. I'm not going to spoil much else. That's all I'm going to give you. There is a lot more in that book that I would love for people to read if you guys want to read it. Again, exclamation point Discord. If you go to my Discord, you still go to the role selector. There's specifically one where you have to like do a drop down. I didn't mean to make it that way, but I'm glad I did because it makes it different from all the others. And that way you know specifically what to go to. And it's readers and writers. And it's where you guys can discuss my book with other people who have read it. And you can read all the drafts of my book and give me your opinions. I will say this. When I first put the drafts out, I wasn't hiring editors. But my God, now when I go to look at the reading doc, I see so many things highlighted. And I'm like, editors. It feels like they're editing my book. I did not make it for that reason. But yeah, Meadow's a dumbass. You're gonna love Meadow. He's a dumbass, but he's a sweet dumbass. He's so stupid. I'm sorry. Listen, I tried to read this book on a stream once. And the thing is, when I read books, I talk. When I read books, I talk about them. So if I were to read it on stream, I'd talk about it. The whole time I'm just like, God damn it, Meadow, you're such a dumbass. I know I wrote you this way, but you're such a dumbass. Buddy pal, stop. That's literally me as a writer. As the writer of him. Just me. Just stop. I know you won't. Just stop. But yeah, I do have two books planned. I also have a epilogue planned. Well, a little mini epilogue book planned, which is the book where it's the ending where I'm like, I feel when you guys make it to that point, which will be a few years until I'm like, able to write it. When you guys make it to that point, you guys are going to just sit there and be like, the fuck is wrong with you? I can imagine it. People would just be like, I cannot believe you ended it that way. How dare you? Which is why I'm making sure every book ends in a way where you can just ignore the next one. For example, if you want Meadow and Lawrence to be canon in a romantic way, you just don't read the next book. Very simple. Just don't read the next book. Leave it on the ending you have. Don't read the next book. End of this book. If you don't want to know if you don't want what happens in the very end to be canon, just don't read the very end and read the end of the second book. Don't read the little book that comes after that. Don't read it. The little book that comes after that is like 4 chapters. And I know what it's about already. I'm a maladapted daydreamer, So for those who don't know, that's why I have all my books memorized. I'm saying this just to explain. If you guys were wondering, how do you have all your books memorized? It is because I'm a maladaptive daydreamer. And I have every single book I have ever written memorized. So yeah, I will suffer the pain of this book. Oh yeah, I'm already okay. I'll tell you this: the chapter I'm currently on, the chapter I finished, which I hate, because the chapter I finished feels rushed and I hate it. I have to rewrite it and I have to change the pacing, but I'm not doing that right now. It's a draft, so deal with it. But it is the first chapter in what I call the downward spiral. Because most of the book, you'll get a lot of jokes from Meadow. A lot of jokes from Meadow. And a lot of funny interactions with Meadow and Thorn. But when you reach chapter 7, that is the point where you guys are going to be like, oh God, because there won't be any more jokes after that. After chapter 7, there will not be any more jokes. Because of where we're going. So you guys are getting to a point where, so I'm getting to a point where I have to write all the sad and terrible chapters. I have to write all the heartbreaking chapters. Which is gonna be fun. And also, by the way, you guys are going to absolutely hate King Owen. If you didn't already hate this man, the ending of this book will make you hate him more. If you did not already hate him from the prologue, you're gonna hate him a lot. Especially in the next chapter, the next few chapters I have to write. So just if you already didn't hate him, you're gonna. I'm just a warning. You're gonna hate him even more. With what I have written, you're gonna hate him even more. So, yeah. I made a unredeemable villain, and I love him. And hate him at the same time. I like that he's unredeemable. It's one of those characters. I love that he's written the way he is. I understand why, because he was keeping his word, but you saying that now worries me. Yeah. 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 It's worse when... Here's the thing. I'm going to explain this. In the book, Lawrence loves his dad. He is one of the main characters. He's the one that becomes friends with Meadow. Lawrence loves his dad. At the beginning of this book, he idolizes his dad. Like, in the beginning of the book, he idolizes his dad. His dad is his hero in his eyes. He is having to figure out, 1, that his dad committed mass genocide, 2, that his dad killed children, and 3, that he hurt innocent people. He is having to learn all this about his father, who he sees as a hero. That is why I say throughout the book, I have to write Lawrence having a mental breakdown. Because that's what's happening throughout the entire book. He is having a mental breakdown. Everything that he thought he knew is being destroyed. And his father is apparently a terrible person, and he hates having to live with that fact. So, you're gonna see a lot of growth there, and you're gonna hate him. You're gonna hate his dad. And you will understand why you should hate his dad when it gets to a certain chapter, but yeah, you're gonna hate his dad. His dad is... I will say, with the way I wrote the prologue, for if you're wondering, the way I wrote the prologue, no matter what, the war and the genocide and everything that's going on in that book would have happened. Whether they had let him take the fruit that he wanted or not, the same thing would have happened. So, no matter what happened, even if he got the fruit, he still would have caused this. And it may not seem that way, but when you learn what the fruit does, you're going to see it that way. Because no matter what had happened, it would have happened. So, yep, well, yeah, Basically, all because he didn't finish reading. Yeah. If he had finished reading, he probably wouldn't be as terrible a person as he is. You know, you're not wrong. If he had finished reading, he wouldn't have been a terrible person. Maybe. Nah, he still would have been a spoiled little brat. But, yeah. All because he didn't continue reading. All because he didn't learn enough about that fruit. All because he didn't know enough about that fruit. He is... I hate him. He's that villain you love to hate. Like, yeah. Question is, would he still hate them because they didn't have a cure? Yes. That's what I meant. Yeah, he would have still caused this entire thing if the fruit wasn't a... Well, no. I mean, if they didn't have something that was considered a cure, yes. Or yes and no. He probably would have coexisted with them still, but wouldn't have been happy about it. However, because they had what he thought was a cure, and they didn't give it to him, he hates them. Because they had what he thought was he thought they had what he thought was a cure, which is not a cure, but he thought it was. If he never read that book and there was never a cure, he would have lived a very sad life and his kid would have grown up to be a happy kid. His kid would have been a totally different person. His kid would not have the social anxiety that he does. So, yeah. If they hadn't had a cure, he probably would have just coexisted with them. He's just a dumb little rat, but he's a good villain. He's a villain I love to hate. I've written him terribly. If his dad didn't die, he would not be the way he is. I will make that clear. If his dad had lived till his dad could, as long as his dad could live, he would not have reacted the way he did. I will say that. It is his dad's death that heavily affects him, so. Which I will say. No, I won't say that. That spoils things. I'm not gonna spoil it. That spoils, like, all the books. I'm not gonna spoil it. Never mind. I just realized what I was about to say could spoil all the books. I'm not doing that. But yeah, if they didn't have a cure, he still probably wouldn't have liked them, but I don't think he would have hated them as much as he does. Because he hates them so much. Like, because he blames them for everything. The reason he hates them so much is because he blames them for everything. Which is stupid. Especially now that he has a kid. Especially now. Because now, there is no way of being redeemable, in my opinion. When he was younger, after making this rash decision, I think he could have been redeemable. As he grew up to be a person filled with hatred, which led to choices that were not okay, and led to things that did not go well, which is Lawrence's mom. He's the reason Lawrence's mom is dead. You will learn that Lawrence's mom is dead. He's the reason. That will never really be said, but he is the reason his mother is dead. I know that story. She is the reason his mother is dead. So Lawrence only has a father. Because of his father. And he doesn't know it. And he never will. That's the sad part about that one. He never will. He doesn't know it and he never will. Because of how I've written the books, he never will. And it's a good thing he never will, because I'm going to be 100% honest. If he did know what happened with his mother, it would break him. And so, yeah, no, he don't know what happened to his mother. I know what happened to his mother. I know the entire story of his mother. And let me just say, I love his mother. I wrote a badass woman. I'm sorry. Listen, don't get me wrong. Meadows. Don't get me wrong. Well, Meadows' mother. Badass. Lawrence's mother? Petty ass bitch who doesn't give a fuck. That is my best way to describe her. Petty ass bitch who doesn't give a fuck. about what he has done. Or not what he's done, but don't give a fuck about if she's being respectful to him or not. So, his mother is, I feel his mother is more badass than Meadow's mom. Just because of things she has done. Things that wouldn't make sense. Things that if I explained it, you'd be like, I mean, I could explain it. Because it won't do much. I want to know about his mother. Yeah, I can tell you about his mother, because that story will never be written. I just have it written and memorized in my head. Okay, his mother was a pirate. Already. She's a pirate. Let's go. His mother was a pirate with a terrible father. Her father was obsessed with money. That's why they were pirates in the first place. And he would do anything for money. And when I say anything, including selling his own daughter. So his mother was sold. Let me make that clear right now. His mother was sold to the king. I am making that 100% clear right now. His mother was sold to the queen, or king. Meaning that she was sold to be a wife. Yeah. Yeah. His mother was sold to be a wife. Because her father wanted money. Now, that's not the bad part. You think that's the bad part. That's not the bad part. The thing is, when she got sold, she was fine with it at first because the king was very nice. He was very nice. He was very sweet towards her. It felt like she actually found someone she loved. However, he was only that way until Lawrence was born. He was that way all the way up till Lawrence was born. When Lawrence was born, that's when everything changed. Because, oh God, when Lawrence was born, everything changed for her. Because at first, he's so sweet. They have a kid together. He's such a sweet person. After they have a kid, he starts acting very passive-aggressive. He's not being mean. When he's like really young, when the kid was really young, he's not being mean to her. Not really abusive. But slowly, he changed to a point where she just couldn't believe it was him. He became really cruel towards her in a way of just, he was mean towards her. He wasn't abusive, but he didn't let her near a kid, barely at all, which already pissed her off because she's a mom. It's a mama bear instinct. That already pissed her off because she's a mom. He didn't let her around her son that much. And her son loved her, but he didn't let him around her much. To the point where she really got pissed about it. Fun fact, in this world, if you are a royal, one of the things that they look down upon the most is a bastard child. Which is a child who isn't, for example, the king's child. And she wanted to embarrass this man. So, do you guys want to guess what happened? Because I know what happened, but I'm just curious if you guys can figure it out by what I just explained. I feel you could. Oh no, yeah. She ended up having a bastard child. And she originally thought it wasn't going to be a big deal or that bad of a thing because she knew that he would never hurt a kid. Never hurt a kid around Lawrence. And if Lawrence loved his little sister or his little brother, he wouldn't hurt that kid ever. And that's what she believed, and that's how it was for a long time. And then when Lawrence was 5 and she was 1, his sister was 1. He has a sister who nobody knows about, by the way. He was good at keeping that a secret. Nobody knows about it. But after a while, she started to notice that her food and her water and the stuff she drank tasted different. She started to notice it tasted different. Now, at first, she wanted to get mad about it, but she didn't think that it was going to be a big deal. He poisoned his wife slowly and it led to her getting sick and dying. There's an iron golem. I can't kill you. I think it'll get mad if I hit you. I think the iron golem will get mad if I hit him. However, I can kill his. I can't kill these guys. Sorry. But yeah, I thought she would tell everyone that wasn't his. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. She just had a whole other kid just to piss him off. She literally had an entirely different kid with a different guy just to piss him off. She didn't do it for any other reason. And that's why I say a petty ass bitch who doesn't give a fuck. She did not care. She knew that he wouldn't hurt that child. So, at least she hoped he wouldn't hurt that child and had a feeling he wouldn't. Which he didn't. He never hurt that child. So she wasn't wrong. But he was never really nice to the child either. So, yeah. Either way, that's the story of Lawrence's mother. She ended up being poisoned to death by her own husband because he was pissed at her. Very toxic relationship. And the whole time, Lawrence, because I will say, the one thing I really liked about his mother, and the one thing I really like about his mother, is that even though she hated this man, she never fought with him around her son. And she let her son believe that he was a good person. So, where's the baby? She is alive. But nobody knows about her. She is locked inside. Only a specific set of people know about her existence. And from what they know, they don't know that is his former wife's daughter. They think she is a daughter he saved because he's such a good person. She's alive. She's good. The thing is, she was never hurt by her dad. That's the thing. It's poor for the kid. You'd think it's poor for the kid because they're locked up all the time, but Lawrence is too. Lawrence isn't allowed to leave the castle either, barely at all. So, Lawrence and her are kind of in the same situation. The difference is that his father shows him a lot of love, but doesn't show him that. Well, you joined to me talking about a character that I wrote and about her tragic story and about a child she had just to piss someone off. Anyways, I was talking about a character of mine. She's a really good character. I liked her. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was talking about a mother. My favorite mother. And yeah, I can understand the whole poor kid, you feel bad for the kid. But the thing is that the kid was never hurt. I feel like the good thing is that the kid was never hurt. So yeah. I am good. We are just discussing my book, and we're discussing the mother of one of the main characters who you don't get to know much about until later on in the series. Well, actually, no, you never learn about her. You never learn about her in the series, from what I know. You learn, some things about her, but not much. She is a character that will never be written. The reason being, she is not important to the story. The reason she will never be written is because she is not important to the story at all. She has nothing to add to it. She is someone who died in his life and is gone. There is not much else to add to it. However, I will say that little kid, she may not have been treated terribly, horribly by her dad, or by the one who was her quote-unquote dad, by the king. She was never treated terribly by him. He never did anything to hurt her, which was exactly what the mother knew. She knew if she had that kid that he wasn't going to hurt that kid, because Lawrence loved that kid. And she knew that he would never do anything to make Lawrence upset, because it's not something he would ever do. So, that's a thing. Yeah. His mother will never be written. I don't think there's any way I could write her. I'm gonna be real. I really don't think there's any way I could write her, because I don't know how she would fit in with any of the stories. So yeah. Yeah, she never did matter. She's not important. But she does matter because, he doesn't like people talking terribly about his mother. Talk terribly about his mother, he gets angry. So he doesn't really like people talking about his mother in a bad light. But, or like just talking about his mother in general, he doesn't like it. But it's still not that important because, you know, it's not that important. Oh, his sister? Oh, she never did matter? Yeah. I was confused. Yeah, his sister matters in the second book. I like his sister in the second book. His sister in the second book is fun to write. I like writing her in the second book. Sorry, she's fun to write. She's funny. She likes Meadow. Meadow does get to meet her at the end of the book, so yeah, she likes Meadow. So she is fun. From what I remember for the second book, I don't want to spoil anything because I do want to write it. But he does become her guard. So I'm not going to explain how that happens. You'll have to read my book to find out. But he does become one of her personal guards. So, and she loves him because he's so nice to her. He's so nice to her. And she, he's a friend. And it's cute. They're besties. Besties. It's cute. I like it. But yeah, I have been writing it for a while. Yeah, I will say that much that I know is that that he does like, or that she does like him, which is cute. I like writing. I write backstories for every character. So there's multiple characters that have backstories that you will never know unless I tell you. And the reason, well, actually, there's one that you will know the backstory of at the end of this book, or the end of the next book. There is one you can learn the backstory of, but it's only one. Only one. And, she's actually not as important. She's more important in book 2 than she ever will be at any other point of this series I plan to write. She is way more important in book 2. I'm going to make that clear right now. She's way more important in book 2 than she will ever be for most things. And that is their goddess. Yeah, that's right. I've mentioned her a little bit in the first chapter. Their goddess. They have a goddess. A beautiful goddess. I'm sorry. I wrote her, and her description, I don't think I'm ever going to write a character as pretty as that woman again. The only time where I'm like, that woman's pretty. Oh my god, I wish I could draw it. If I could draw it, I would. If I could draw what she looks like, I would. Because she's pretty. Their goddess is so pretty. So, what you can gather is Phoenix is very similar to the spelling of Phoenix. There's a reason for that. And it's Phoenix, their goddess. Phoenix, their goddess, she's a giant tree. And already you're like, what do you mean she's beautiful? Because, she's a giant tree. What do you mean this woman is beautiful? She's a giant tree. Well, let me explain. She's a giant tree who has leaves of fire. Leaves of warm fire. And because of that, because of the warmth and the fire and everything, because of all that, it means she has a special thing she can do with nature. One, if you stand on her ground, she can hear you. So if you stand on any natural ground that is on the continent she's a part of, she can hear you. She can hear literally everything, and it is terrible for her. But she's learned how to tune out certain people. Also, unlike phoenixes, they don't rise from the ashes, sadly. That's the only difference. She did rise from the ashes, technically speaking, but I'm not going to explain too much about that. She basically has these fiery leaves that she can use wind to blow them around and make a form. So that's why I call her gorgeous, because oh my god, it's just my idea of her. It is just a silhouette. It is a silhouette she has made, but she has made it with like so much detail that I love it. It's like a fire woman basically. And I love her. I don't know why, but the way she looks is so pretty. I love it. She is made of fiery leaves that are warm at the touch unless she gets angry. And she can make this beautiful form with all the leaves, with the wings and everything. She's a giant woman when she makes that form. And she is basically the mother of all phoenixes. And I mean that in the way of, fun fact, in phoenix culture, they don't name their children. Phoenix does. Phoenix names every single phoenix that's ever been born. Yeah, and she can't do anything about it. That's the thing. With how I wrote her, she can't do anything about it. She can't, like, attack him in any way. Like, she can control nature, but only up to a certain point, and she can't use her powers to harm anyone. Which you can see why she would hate him. Because her children have died. Yeah, she does hate him. Now, when you talk to her, you won't get that, like, you wouldn't think that when you speak to her in the book, because she doesn't seem to acknowledge anything. She just gives advice. But, yeah. And also, she does have a special connection to Meadow. That also, well, I mean, you will find out about it in book 2. She has a very special connection to Meadow. Unlike almost everything else, she has a connection to him that's a bit different from other phoenixes. And there's a reason, and I'm not going to explain it, but yeah, there's a reason she has a bigger connection to him than most. And it's because of, I will say, it is because of the fact that he is trans. Which is not important. Again, it's not important, but that is the reason she has a closer connection to him, is because he is trans, and with how I've written how the trans thing works in Phoenix culture, she basically is the reason that he grew up a guy, and I love her for that. And yeah, pretty interesting. I like Phoenix. She's a sweetheart. I love Phoenix. Phoenix is my favorite. Mainly because she's really pretty. I like her. I like her design. I wish she could kill people. She would. She just doesn't have the physical body to do so. She does not have the physical body to actually move and fight, which is one of the things that keeps her from doing things. Phoenix is awesome. Oh yeah, she's a sweetheart. Phoenix is like a beautiful character. I love her. She is one of my favorites, and she's also not important. It's always the characters that aren't important, like that aren't like heavily important to the story, that I end up loving the most. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Meadow, my boy. He's a dumbass, my boy, but he's my boy. He's a dumbass, but he's my boy. And yeah, I've been writing the book for a while, so that's why everyone has a backstory. So everyone has a backstory because of how long I've been writing it. And I know that, like, that seems like a lot, but, like, there aren't too many. I will say this. So I said this when I first started talking about this book. I'll say it again. So I know for a fact people are going to ship Meadow and Lawrence. It is an undeniable thing. It is something that I know is going to happen. And because I know it's going to happen, you know, I am anticipating people to ship them. I know that they will. However, because in the second book I have made it, because it's canon that they're not together, I felt that for the second book, I should at least introduce someone. There is a character that I feel you guys are going to like more than Thor, and I hope you will. In the second book, he's a human. And I have a feeling you guys will like him. He is the only person that I have ever, like, that I actually, as the writer, the only person I ship with Meadow. There's a reasoning, but yeah, he's the love interest I added. Why? Because I don't want to be mean to people. I just thought like people would like it if he had somebody. And yeah. Yeah. Um so yeah. Sorry, I'm moving all my stuff out. If anybody's wondering what I was doing. I'm grabbing all my stuff and I'm moving to my house. Oh, I don't have an axe. I forgot to make a new axe. Oh well. I'm just moving all my stuff to my house. Don't mind me. We're not going to probably do much else, but yeah. Now, my book I could talk about for hours. I could talk about my book for hours, which I've probably already done. Hold up. Does Meadow have similar wings to his mother? Yes. I think. No. Hold on. I can actually answer this. Hold up. Let me pull up a chapter. Sorry. I explain him when it comes to it's in chapter 2. Hold on, I'll tell you. It's in chapter 2. I know for a fact it's in chapter 2, so 1 second. Let me look at chapter 2. I know exactly where this is located. Chapter 2. Scroll. Here. Okay, hold on. Here it is. No, his wings are his father's. Yeah. His wings resemble his father, not his mother. His body and his eyes resemble his mother, but his hair, skin, and wings all resemble his father. So if you're wondering what parts of it, yeah, they are both brown. They are. The difference with her wings versus his wings, I don't explain it because this is drafts, but there's a different pattern on her wings that is not on her husband's and I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a spotted, kind of like a, some birds have patterns. It's kind of like a spotted pattern. It's a very small difference, but also his wings, when I say resemble his father's, I guess, okay, brain making it too hard. Colors, similar to his mother. The build of his wings, similar to his father. So the build of his wings is like his father's. The color is like his mother's. But the build of his wings are like his father's. His father has really dense wings, like really big wings, bigger than his body. Like, he had unusually big wings, and that is what Meadow has. But his entire body, like, type resembles his mother. So yeah. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna make this clear. This is just something I need to make clear. Elves. Elves are normally kind of skinny. Normally. Especially the Phoenix people that I made. They don't really have, like, heavy builds. And the reasoning is because they have wings. Okay? I want you to imagine a really heavy build. Like, plus-size person with wings. How are they supposed to fly? As much as I love writing my plus-size representation, I can't really write that because it doesn't make sense for the thing I made. So, how on earth is this man fitting his wings? Oh, yeah, magic. That's how. Bro, literally, okay, there's a reason I say it's uncomfortable. I want you to imagine this. Giant wings being completely crushed, and then magic making them invisible. Imagine how painful that is. Giant wings being painfully crushed. His wings don't break, but they are being painfully pushed into his back. So it's very uncomfortable. So when I say he's uncomfortable, I mean it. Like, it's very uncomfortable. Like, it's not tight enough that it would hurt his wings, but it is tight enough that his wings will be sore afterwards. And if he were to stretch out his wings, it would break it because of how big they are. If he were to stretch out his wings, the corset's no more. I'm gonna be 100%. He breaks that. The corset's no more. The corset's dying. The corset's dead. Yeah, the corset's dead. That's a good way to describe it. The corset's dead. It would destroy the entire corset. With the corset I have, that I did to cosplay him, yeah, it would destroy the entire corset if he stretched those wings. So I want you to imagine how painful that is. Shreds of fabric. Not shreds of fabric, but like most of the rope that's used to make it would break. And it would kind of fall to the ground. So, cosplay? Yeah, I did a cosplay. I cosplayed him. I have an entire... I got this nice real leather corset. And it's definitely the kind of corset I imagine on him. And the way it's made is like it's a bunch of different fabrics all roped together with ropes. Like it's not just 2 fabrics in one. It's like 4 or 5, and you wrap it around yourself. I love it. It's a beautiful corset. And that's the kind of corset he's wearing. But yeah, if Bro stretches his wings just, a little too far, he can destroy that corset. Which I know sounds like, how the hell? He has a strong will. And he's good at making sure he doesn't move too much when he is in it. And that's why he doesn't break anything. Until something else happens. So if you're wondering how he got these huge wings, let me make that completely clear. Yeah, he has these huge wings. And they are being pushed. They have bones that that are connected to his back, nerves that are connected to his back. So he is in pain. There is no other way of saying that. He is in pain. He is in a corset and he is in pain, uncomfortable, and he hates it. I'm making that clear. And I don't make it that clear that he's uncomfortable. Why? Because I was writing the book when I wrote it and not thinking about his wings. I'm going to be honest, when I first wrote it, I didn't think about his wings. And then I was like, oh God. Because after I wrote it and started thinking about it, I was like, he's in so much pain. This poor boy. I was literally like, oh, at what I wrote, because I'm like, yikes. Ow. It's painful. Yeah, basically. Never sit down. If he sat down, if he sat down, that'd be the end of it. If he sat down, that's the end of it. It's gone. If he sat down, it's gone. It's destroyed. Because that is just how it works. I know that, like, for me, when I was writing it, I should have thought about that when I wrote it. And it's kind of funny that I didn't think about it, because then when I figured out about it, I was like, ow, God. Myself, I can feel that pain. Like, oh, because I write in there, at one point he gets, like, yanked by his wing. There are nerves in the wing, that do affect his back. So, if something were to happen to his wings, it could make him completely disabled. He would be disabled. If, something were to happen to his wings, he'd be disabled. So, with how they work, he'd be disabled. Because they are connected to his spine. Now, I will say this. Do you guys want to know what's crazy? No. You want to know something crazy? I write it later in the book, but I don't care to share this, because it's just about phoenixes and the way, their anatomy and how I wrote it. They are similar to birds, in a way. Except, the thing is, right, they aren't born with wings. Which already you're like, what? They grow wings. That fruit is used to numb pain for that specific reason. It is for the fact that they grow their wings. And it's painful. They grow their wings and it is painful. From what I wrote, it is painful. Their wings growing in, without that fruit, they would be in intense pain the entire time. Without that fruit, they would be in such terrible pain because they, when I wrote them, around the age of 6 or 7 is when their wings grow in. So it's like a 6-year-old or a 7-year-old growing in wings from their back, which is ripping through their back. So, yeah, yeah. Ow. So yeah, the wings are heavily connected to the nerves because of how it grows. Um, like, I don't know why. I go into such detail when I make characters, bro. Their anatomy I already know a lot about. So, poor Meadow. Bro, he was fine when it grew in. But, yeah, poor Meadow, because that's painful. It sucks. So he's in pain, which also adds to why Thorn was like, you're the one who said you wanted to do it. Because Thorn was going to be the one to do it, and then he said, no, I can do it better. And Thorn's just like, buddy, you sure about that? He's like, yeah. And he's like, okay. Because he knew exactly how painful it was going to be. So he's like, okay. Okay. Like, that was Thorn. Okay. Okay. That is literally Thorn. Okay. And? Like, it just, like, Thorn was going to be the one to go on that mission. Should have been the one to go on that mission. But he knew how painful it was. And he did warn Meadow. Though I didn't write that, he did warn Meadow. But Meadow just pushed through the pain. But yeah, I went in to make their anatomy because I felt like it needs to be explained how their wings grow. Even though that's not going to be really important, I felt like it'd be cool to at least have an explanation for it if anyone asked. Because their wings, it starts in the back, and they can feel when their wings start because it's already a pain in their back, like a really not nice feeling in their back. And it grows from their spine. So with the way I've written the wings grow from their spine. So the wings are connected to their spine. The spine has a lot of nerves that are very important to the rest of your body. So again, if something were to happen to his wings, he would be disabled because of the fact that they grow from his spine. They are connected to his spine. It is like a connection to the spine. I thought that would make more sense than, oh yeah, it just grows out of their back, or it's connected to their shoulder bones. No, it's connected to the spine. They have nerves that grow around it where they can control them, but it is connected through the spine, which, again, explains if something were to happen to his wings, he would be disabled for the rest of his life. And there is no way of fixing it. So, yeah. Just hope that no Phoenixes ever lose wings, because that's just the end of their, not life, but it's the end of a normal life. They will not have things. Which comes around to talk about, the queen doesn't have wings. So technically speaking, she's disabled. And I mean that as in, I don't describe too much, mainly because I haven't paid attention to her. I need to go back and do this. I need to describe how she has like a limp. Because she does. She has like a natural limp in her leg due to this. And it is like one of the side effects. The queen doesn't have wings, so she's disabled. And her legs probably don't work the best because of the fact that that was connected to her spine. And also, her back is probably constantly in utter pain because of how I have written it. Her wings were cut off, which means that the bones were never removed from the inside, which means she has arthritis probably in her back. I go into way too much detail when I make a character, bro. Then again, I've been writing this for 3 years. I've been writing this book since 2022. So yeah, 3 years. I've been writing this book for 3 years. So, 3 years writing a book, I guess that leads to me knowing more about anatomy than I should for my characters. I like the idea of the wings, though. I like how I did them for anatomy. I think it's pretty interesting to have it grow from the spine. Because, one, it explains, if I explain like a limp or something, it explains why there is one. Because, spinal cord is very important for walking and other functions in your body. So, yeah. But yeah, Meadow's in pain. the entire first chapter, Meadow's in pain until he gets rid of that corset. He's in pain. But yeah, he fit himself into a corset, though. He went through the pain because he was like, I'm going to do this mission. I'm determined. And he did a mission. Anyways, it's nice talking about my books with you guys. However, I have been streaming for about almost 4.5 hours. I have a con to go to tomorrow, and I have some games I need to finish my dailies on. So, thank you for letting me finish my house. If any of you want to hear more about the book or discuss more about the book or read the book, join my Discord. If you choose roles, there's a select a role, like little drop down, that will give you the writer and reader's role, and you will have access to my all of my drafts of my book. Feel free to read them. Just know that the grammar sucks. It's terrible and won't get better for a while. And I update it every few months. So, though I will say this, the last chapter I wrote, it took 8 months to write. It took me 8 entire months to write one chapter. And if you're wondering why, it's because the whole time I was trying to write this chapter, I was like, how do I explain this? 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 Anyways, like the entire time. So, anyways, we are going to raid somebody who is playing Minecraft. We have raided them before. He's getting another raid. A he? Is it he? Hold on. Let me check their pronouns. Is it a he? Let me check. Ah, yeah, I can use he. Okay. He is currently streaming some Minecraft. He is doing what looks to be Xbox Minecraft. So Bedrock. He's playing Bedrock, everybody. And he's pretty chill. So we're going to raid him. I've raided him once before. And it was the day before I lost my last hardcore world. So we'll tell him that I'm in a new hardcore world already. I will let him know that. Anyways, thank you all for joining. Please join in on the raid. I love raiding small streamers or people who are smaller. And this person only has 252 followers, so they are much smaller than me. I want you guys to go give them all the support. And thank you for 1K. Wow.